My bad. Give me 1 second. I'm just logging into my account. It's not loading up. Oh, there it goes. Still no signal. Unless I'm in the wrong fucking chart. Oh, this isn't good. Why is it taking so long to load? Sorry, I hopped on like 3 minutes late. You guys are tuning in. This is Futures Live. There is a small short here. We can wait to see if what MMQs, or we can just take a small entry on their Dow. Let's just go too small. Because I don't know the direction yet, so. But this still looks good. Very small. Only because NASDAQ still hasn't given us a signal yet. Gold's falling down. Economic calendar, 9:45. So be careful. 9:45 is the PMI flash. We do not want to be in this when this happens, okay? So everybody chill the F out. Chill the F. Just sitting on our hands here for a second. We're in a very small short on Dow, but be careful. In about 9 minutes, there's going to be really big news coming out, so we don't want to go too heavy in anything. Bitcoin's rejecting that area. All right, there's our one winner. Ah. All right, we got another down here. We still got to be careful, though. Still got to be careful, guys. Ooh, there is a it's just so close to the news. I don't want to mess it up. Ooh. Or YouTube. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get a link for somebody. All right, so there is a signal, but when is this? In 5 minutes. All right, so we can trade now. I think we should sit on our hands, boys. I really do. Only because news is like right there. It's 4 minutes away. It's a PMI flash, so it's not like it's some small ass news, boys. It's a real cookie crumbler. Cookie crumbler. Just have to wait 4 more minutes and then we're gonna go ham. We did win on this little short here. Well, thank God I looked at this because I forgot to close this stop loss. Any of you guys trading yet? Like I said, I think we should wait. If you guys want to, we could. Nah, we're gambling. We gambling if we do that. Let's hope today was a lot better than yesterday. Because yesterday was. So if you did take this short, right now it is now oversold. So you should be thinking about taking this out a little bit. And we're at a whole number of 22, almost 100. So when it goes to this line, this is this. Oh, it did. It just touched it. So just be careful because that's a major psychological resistance to the upside. So we got 4 minutes. And then we'll decide. We'll wait like 30 seconds, see which way the market's going to go. Because it's large news. Could very well go the other way. Gotta drink my coffee. Sorry if you hear me slurping. All right. I see you, Joe. How's the volume on YouTube? I end up turning it down too much because fucking TikTok is, I don't know. I feel like the music's so loud on TikTok, but on YouTube I don't think it's that loud at all. This is gonna be interesting. Dow still looks very dumpish too. All right, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Just gonna look at Bitcoin in the meantime. You got some major resistance there.
I'm so sorry.
That's perfect. All right, cool. All right, we have 54 seconds. And it's projecting off the cloud too. All right, we got 10 seconds. Let's see. Let's watch his bananas. Uh-oh. What's the delay here? I want to watch the movement. I don't want to get out. It's not out yet. It's delayed. The news is delayed. You bastards. What crock of shit is that, boys? As soon as this comes out, though, it's going to get real whippy. All right, here it is. 50.4. Wow, it's lower. I don't know if it knows what to do with it, but it is delayed, so let's just give it a second. Real quick. Go on my other news feed here. It should drop. Interesting. All right, news is out. So now we can start trading, and then we'll look at the next one, which is 10 o'clock, right? That's the next one in 13 minutes. We're going to have to wait and watch. And then after that is game on. Let's see. I think that was the only like reaction we got. I'm gonna restart my TikTok because that shit ain't getting nobody. It's so weird. Sometimes I get a shitload of people on TikTok, and then on YouTube, I can't figure out the rhythm. Algorithm. All right, we're still waiting here. We can take a small. I'm gonna take a small on Dow. Gold's also showing a buy too. Got to keep that in mind. That'd be cool. Got to wait 40 seconds for that one though, and it's a little bit far away from the cloud, so I might wait for the pullback. MNQ still nothing. Yeah, you hear that we might get a $2,500 rebate for the findings that they're getting in them looking at the Fed spending and they're cutting. That's awesome. You know what that usually leads to? Penny stock booming. I don't know if any of you guys traded penny stocks, but that shit is fun as hell when it starts moving. And my indicator can definitely trade the penny stocks. We're gonna have a good time if it happens. I promise. Okay, we're still in the money, boys, on Dow here. Just 2 contracts. $30, 40, 50. Now we can take it out here, or we can wait for it to change colors. Very nice. I just don't want to miss MNQ. Ooh, boys, ready? All right, we are going to go in a little bit heavier because we've been waiting. We're in 5 contracts in the NASDAQ. And I'm going to close out my Dow because yellow candle means oversold. So I'm going to take this out. $70 for fucking 2 contracts. I'll fucking take it. I want to do one more. All right, we're below that 100 level there, so let's see what happens. Hopefully he starts dumping trunk on my chest, you know what I mean? Wow, can I say that on here? It's all right, though. We're up 2... Wow, that came back up. I was just up 250. Gotta have some balls, you know? Hold this shit a little longer. Let's go. So that 100 area is very rejecting a lot. So we got to be careful with it. We need it to just like crack through. 100 is very resistant. It's a psychological level for all of us. So you always got to watch that. Our stop loss would be behind the cloud if the candle closes. All right, got a little bit of a flag here. Okay, 3-bar play, sweet. Come to the downside. Let's go. If you can crack and hold below this, I think we're good. Testing. Oh, I didn't even test my TikTok volume. Could be leaving because they don't hear me. Testing.
Testing.
All right, we good. Joe on YouTube, you in this? Here we go. Very resistant. But I still think it's going to crack. Unless you guys are seeing a double bottom here. Should be okay. Just got to be patient, I think. We do have to watch. There's news in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Oh, you don't have a what are you trading on, Joe? And what are you trading? Oh, ES? I can look at ES for you too. My bad, brother. ES is a lot slower. If you don't have enough margin, you can look into prop firms. Like me, I'm using you didn't get in this short here on ES. That was a beautiful short. MES, I feel you. That was a beautiful short here. You might even be able to get in if you wanted to play the flag break here too. But it's got the same same pattern, boys. Same pattern. Let's get this money back up. 260. Bully Bay is live. Let's go. Do it. Drop. Is it weird that I keep wanting to say dump on my chest? I have no idea why I keep getting drawn to say that. I just want you to dump down. Just dump down. I know you TikTok people, that's what you guys want to hear. All right, we're gonna go. Let's go. Remember, 3 minutes. We have major news, so I'm gonna be out of this. I don't want to get stuck in this shit. All right, up 350. I'm gonna take out just a little bit because we're getting close to 10 o'clock. All right, guys, and I'm not gonna let this go against me either. So if it starts coming up too much, we'll get out. Might as well just get out now, right? All right, I'm gonna get out now. So it was a quick, almost $300. The reason why I'm getting out, guys, is because let me make sure I have no other open trades. Look at this Dow. That was such a beautiful trade here. Short signal. I entered 4 to the downside, and I'm out. I'm sorry, that was 6. 6 contracts. All right, the reason why I am getting out now is because in 2 minutes, we have existing home sales, Michigan 5-year inflation, and the inflation expectation. So these can make the chart go real sour. So I want to be out for at least 45 seconds to a minute after the news comes out, or at least until I get a better direction on where it's going to go. And this looks very double bottom. So this could very well start going to the top. If you want me to keep up ES, I can, but it moves very similar to MNQ. So I'm going to be going back and forth, all right? So if I start going in on MNQ, just look at your ES chart because it's probably doing the same exact move. Wow, the Dow's making a perfect short here, and I can't get in yet. I gotta wait, guys. I don't want to be flushed in 50 seconds if it goes the opposite way, because we don't know. We don't know. It's better to just wait. I know it's boring to not just jump in, but you gotta wait a minute. Gotta wait. All right, we got 10 seconds almost. See you getting whippy already? There's people getting in and out. Like that was a 30-point move for no reason. Look at the moves. All right, there's Dow. I mean, that would have been a fucking awesome trade. But just give it a second. Let's see what it says. 40.8. So that's not good. That's not good. Let's see. The only problem is the 5-year inflation looks good. But the rest does not look good, boys. So let's just wait about just a few more seconds here. I know it's annoying, but you don't want to risk your hard-earned money on a gamble, right? We want to higher our odds. So right now, all right, so now we can go in 3 contracts. And I'm just going to scalp just a little bit, boys, a little bit. See if this continues down a little. Until we get a nice little reset. You don't even have to copy this trade. More news based. After this whipsaw. Definitely a gamble play. And it's still whipping up a little bit too. Gold's falling. The reason why I can I'm okay with this is because I already made $300 on the last play. Look, it's going against me. Shit. If this closes above this cloud, then I gotta close this. We're gonna do just 3 more. So we're at 6. That was the last leverage of that, and then no more gamble plays, boys. We're gonna just do signals. PDL and ES. What's PDL mean? Sorry. It should fall. And these are all these ones are gambles. Only because there's no signal. We're just trading off a price action. All right. So that was a win. All right. So we're out of it. And now we'll wait for a signal, and then we'll get in. About to take PDL, previous day low. My bad, Joe. All these abbreviations, sometimes I just forget, you know? And we're getting a short on the ES. We'll I'm gonna try to trade the bigger one a little bit here. So previous day low on the ES would be right around here. But I want to look a little deeper to see on how the price was reacting in this area. And then we're going to drag this out over here. I'm pretty sure there's a better way of doing this, but so just remember that needs to go across that. And now you can enter in pretty good here. You just reduced your risk. All right, we're going to go I don't want to go too deep. We're going to go 3 contracts. All right, I'm going to take out just a little because I'm up a lot already. All right, there's my first take profit. And if you're taking this with us live, you better let me know, TikTok. And then if you win, you better give me a damn heart. Better like me. Follow me. So it's not like I'm hiding anything. I'm literally taking the signals that I'm getting. Right in front of you. MNQ. This might actually come down. I just wanted, you can get in right away, but I wanted to see if it'll pull back just a little bit. All right, so now we're going to get in. We're going to get in now. 3 contracts and MNQ. We'll come back to it. I'm going to look at both. Hopefully you guys can see these two because I have them out a little bit so I can see. This one I'm up $400. Well, actually I'm up $600 on that. What? Let me see. I'm trying to zoom in on this. So that was heavy resistance there. I might just get out on my ES. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm going to hold it a little bit. Let's see what my man Joe over here said. Nice. In on the signal. and then just wash that low. It might break it. Might break it. Looks like it just wants to dump. Still watching, still waiting. Sorry if I'm not talking, I'm concentrating. I don't want this to go up against me. I'm going to take out my ES. Not that it won't go down. It's just that I was already up like $700 on ES. So I don't feel like watching that. And I'm probably going to reduce my size on that. I don't want it to come back either. I'm going to close my NASDAQ just for a little bit. If it wants to come back and give me another signal, I'll get in. I feel like it's a little confused right now. I want to see how much I'm up. I don't want to show my account. Sorry. I got banned last time I showed my account. Wow, I made that fucking much. $1,102, boys. Woohoo. I didn't even realize I was up that much. What you know about that, son? The only thing that sucks is that this was hard to trade just a little bit. We could have waited for it to turn yellow. Thanks for the follow. But I didn't want it to come back and get back that profit. So you guys should get in the habit, if it starts coming down a lot, don't let it turn into a loser, you know, from that big drop down. But we're still good right now. Still didn't close above, but it is starting to go up, so we got to be careful. If you're still in that trade, it's still good until the candle closes above the cloud. Looks like it wants to reject. Hopefully, we need to start breaking back down, and then we'll look for another entry. But the reason why, you know, I start to take and look at this profit is because look at the always look at the large number. So the 6100s is a huge indication. Let me look at ES again because I had that marked out. And why else did we look at that? You're not wrong for holding it and to see if it's going to turn oversold. But I'm glad actually that Joe on YouTube said we're about to go to the low. It hit it instantly and then it started to reverse up, so I took my profit. Just keep that in mind, like sometimes large resistance areas aren't cool. Now we have potential to go up on the 5-minute, back up to this cloud. But we still, it's very close. Joe, did you end up taking profit or? On YouTube? This is very hard because it looks like it's still good. And it's just inching out. And now it's coming back down a little bit. But it is overbought, guys. So very overbought. That little rejection here is telling me that it's overbought already. We'll just wait for a signal because shit can still get a little sideways. Let's look at so we have no other major news until 11:30 unless some asshole starts speaking. Okay, good. Yeah, always try to. You don't have to do a large trail, but you don't want your surpass 50% market share despite 3-day sell-off. You don't want to like just give it all back. It just sounds silly when we do that. So I just try to take some profit if it does, because it very well could have just freaking dumped all the way down. But we can just get back in with another signal. And sometimes I still fight that psychology in my head. Because I'm like, oh, I'm getting out. But in reality, you can just get right back in. I'm just looking at that Bitcoin, man. I wanted to reject. The Dow is showing a short. I'm going to go into this very small if it comes up a little bit on the Dow. All right. I'm in 2 contracts on the Dow also. Sorry if anybody joined on TikTok. I got a little lost in my profits there. All right. So pay attention to ES, all right? Wait until this candle closes. And if it starts dumping too far away from the cloud, just wait to see if it goes back up to the cloud first, because you don't want it to be too far away, because then your stop loss is too big. But this isn't a bad area for at least NQ to get in. Let's see, you got 7 seconds left. See if it sticks. 2, 1. All right, I'm going to enter on my NASDAQ. All right, we're already up $60. Let's see if it starts cracking down. I feel like I should take one with you, Joe. So I'm on the yes. Oh yeah, that's not a head shoulders. Stop loss is behind the cloud. If we are wrong, stop loss is behind the cloud when the candle closes behind it. I know it sucks to take a loss. Just man up, eat it, because it's probably telling us something. It's probably telling us that it might start reversing to the other way. But hopefully, we're right anyway, so. Only because it didn't break this bottom here, which makes me a little nervous. But maybe we'll get the force to go through now. I'm going to take 1 ES with you. Damn, I have a trade on all 3. Oh boy. If I'm wrong, I'm fucked, huh? I use Apex and Top Step. Top Step, I usually use Top Step X, and I have it on a separate screen over here on the right of me. I have 5 screens. And then Apex, I'm on Tradeovate, and I link that to my trading view so I can go directly on. So prop firms work like this. You give them $50, they give you a $50,000 account. If you pass their challenge, they give you a real account, and anything past 3,000, you get to keep all the profit. The way they make money is they bet that you're gonna fail, because a lot of traders fail, right? So that's what they make their money off of. But if you know how to trade, it's in your favor. Yeah, I have a prop firm section in my Discord, Joe. It shows them both there too. Wow, my Dow completely went against me. It's very undecided right now. I don't know why. Just pick away. Pick away. Let's start moving. All right, here we go. Let's pay attention, boys. Start dropping. This thing is fighting. Fighting. But this looks like it's going to crack this trend line here. See that? If it starts cracking below this, I think we're good. Now, when it gets to this resistance area down here, just be careful because we don't know if it's going to crack or bounce. So definitely watch it. Looks like it's starting to lose its flooring. All right. Hopefully it just cracks down. We haven't had any like serious movements in stick yet. They all kind of just go down and bounce. So keep that in mind if you guys are taking this trade. They've been going down and then bouncing a little bit. So just don't let it go into a loser. If it starts becoming a bigger winner, don't let that big winner come into a loser. Sold mom for V-Bucks. Damn, bro. You harsh. Alright, we got another short on ES. It should start to go. Up $100 on my NQ. What up, Matthew? Make any money today? Still waiting? Man, we had beautiful signals today. Beautiful. We're in some right now as we speak. Up $200 on this one and up $200 on my ES. Joe on YouTube, you think this is going to crack, man? Crack the lows? I might take my NASDAQ out so I can focus on ES right now. Dominic, yo. It wasn't wrong to be nervous because of the news, right? I keep saying the news. We got to be careful of it. But what I did was I traded. I closed my trades about a minute or two before, and then I wait a minute or two after to see the direction, and then I'll wait for a signal. And then 10 o'clock, I did the same shit. I was out at like 9:57. Wait a couple minutes after, and then we're good. Joe, we got to see if this is going to crack, bro. Again, I don't want it to go against me. So if it starts going up here, like 107 area, I'm probably going to just take profit. But I would love for this to crack. We are oversold a little bit, so careful. You wouldn't be wrong taking profit here. Oh, this fair value gap. How do you like to trade your fair value gaps, Matthew? You like the whole thing to be filled, or you like the midpoint? There's so many different styles on it. Huge rejection there. Come on. Damn, the NQ is going to crack down too. Did I take profit too early in the NQ? Boom. Here we go. Here we go. You wouldn't be wrong here. To take profit is gold. I'm gonna take mine out. $330 in one contract on ES. Did you take it out or are you holding? Just because of resistance too. All right, boys. I'm up $1,533.14. Ah, you took profit too early. Did you take it near that resistance at least? I like the whole thing filled if I'm expecting a breakout. Yeah, I've been learning a little bit more about fair value gap. So I've been trading for a long time, like over 10 years. So I'm more of a support and resistance guy. So you guys like fair value gaps, but I see this. Rejection, 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 and I look, breakdown, and then the rejection again. I might just be trading for so long, but the fair value gaps are just reworded for me. Joe, profit's profit though, right? That was a nice little hit for me, $300 on that one move. What did I say? 1533. 533. 1533.14. Still gonna keep going without us, isn't it? Yeah, same. I use trend lines, support lines, breaking structures, and fair value. I use signals to confirm. Yeah, I've been just adding in fair value gaps because I know some of you guys like it. So I've been doing that a little bit here and there. But I've been trying to do the combined fair value gap with my trend lines. But I'm just wanting to see everybody's opinion because some guys come in here and they'll trade the top of this fair value gap, the rejection. And then there's some people that take a midway, and then there's some people that take resistance lines and then trade that to the downside. I mean, me, I don't really care. I look for the... I got my signals, so that's what I use. I'm looking for ES to reverse off the previous day low. All right, yeah, we're cracking through here too. Shit. You know what sucks is that we are not in this. It's all right. We got a good gist of it, right? We got a bulk of that. So 50%? Okay. I've also seen a lot of people do that though, 50 fib. Now, you do 50% of that fair value gap. So like from here to here, and then you'll either draw it out or there's a tool, whatever you decide to do. So 50 would be here. No, I'll find the fair value gap inside the 50% range in the fib. Are you talking about like an actual real legit swing high to low? But we don't know the low. That's a problem here. Say this is the low. You would do the 50% here into the fair value gap. Gotcha. See, I learn new stuff. But this is the only fair value gap that I see in the 15 is up here. And then we'll go high to low, just curious. And that's the 50%. That's pretty cool. I love how like all the things that we know. There is a short on ES, but it is oversold, guys, so just be careful. Yeah. I don't want to get back too much profits either, Joe. But that worked out pretty cool. Because I drew that fair value gap on the 15, and then I did the 50%, and it retraced right to it. Oh, sweet. That's a cool combination to do, honestly. Do the 50% and then with the signal. It's like a triple guarantee, you know? I like it. Wow, does this want to keep dumping? Just going to look in the ES here. But we want to confirm and wait. Let's see what you said. 100% the last 4 days so far on 2 accounts and not copy trading. Wow, it's awesome because yesterday was really hard. How did you do yesterday? Yesterday was some serious fuckaroo. Excuse my language. Yesterday was not easy to trade. I think I got lucky with my $700 win. I should have only been up like 150, 200 bucks, I think. Nice. Yeah, yesterday was hard trading, man. It was not easy. It's gonna return to equilibrium eventually. Agreed, but sometimes you'll be waiting. You'll be waiting. But it looks like your theory can come true. If this starts ripping up here on the SP 500, ES to the 100 area. That would be pretty cool. I did say this was a low, right? Oh, damn, this thing's dumping. Oh, you were real late. Just be careful trading too late. Because what's Central Time? Was that 11:30 a.m.? I mean, you do what works for you, obviously. But after 11 a.m. here in Eastern New York, shit's, volume can start to die down. It hasn't been too bad lately because of Trump. He's been bringing a lot of volume into the market, even later on in the day. But we do have to watch because the Fed speaks at 11:32, going past that. Thanks for the follow. Sold mom for B-Bucks. That's funny to say it out loud. Bro, come to the dark side, bro. Come to futures. That's a good method too, Matthew. I get nervous with the follow throughs. But recently they have been really clutch. I'm gonna look at your what did you trade today, Prime? I would love to see it. And did you pay attention to the one thing I keep telling you about? The economic news, the calendar. All right, so there's this short popping up on NQ, but it's a little bit far away from the cloud, and that was a large candle. So let's see if it pulls back a little. I know it sucks not to be in this trade because it's going down really nicely, but I don't want my stop loss to be too big. And it didn't stick anyway. We got to wait until it sticks too. But I would like it to be up a little higher. Maybe near this 22,000, the whole number. And then we can even like see that there's resistance here, right? This is without me looking at what the whole number is. And then I look to the right and look, it's right on the 22,000. Pretty cool. All right, so I'm going to pay attention here, boys. We're going to pay attention. ES has the same movement, so if you're trading the ES, you can do the same thing. Just pay attention right now. We're at the 22,000 whole number. Let's see if it rejects, and we might get a sell signal. I might even just take a little, just a little beginner one. Could be risky, but I'm liking the whole number, and we're going to wait and see if there's any rejection. Hopefully we get a sell signal with it. Sticks, and we just bounce to the downside, boys. Hopefully it wasn't premature. Ooh, that just broke above it. We got to be careful. Did break above that line. Oof. Do I want to close this out and just wait again? I am up a lot today, so if I want to risk a little bit, I can. But that really broke above. Rejection. Still rejecting. In theory, your stop loss should be up here regardless, but I don't want to get profit today. That's what's going on. All right, shorts peering. Don't wait too long away from the cloud. Shorts. My signals are pointing short. All right. We're up $100 on ES and $52 on NQ. Dow is Completely gray means do not trade. I think I've only had one loss, and that was on the Dow. This chop got me. Well, I don't want to speak too soon. My winners are larger than my losers. Still got 10 seconds of this damn candle. Damn. Doesn't want to hold. We got to keep that in mind here. Let me, I'm going to look prime. I want to see. Just give me a minute. Damn, this might go up against me, guys. It's like 3 times it didn't stick. And that's what happens when you get a little bit aggressive. You don't wait for the signal, but it's okay. I give you that option. You can wait for it, or you can get in early. All about Tom and Jerry. If you look up Apex, they got 80% off if you want to try that. Just to fuck around, you know? Not telling you to use my damn coupon code, but you can if you want. I don't care. If not, I think it's like save 50 is the coupon code. But Apex is pretty cheap right now. I think it's like $30 for a $50,000 account. But options is hard, man. It's not easy. We're still good on this. You see this huge trend line here? I feel like this is going to crack it eventually. And we're going to go down very nicely. On both. It shows it on both of them. Oh, look at that. Did I speak too soon? I mean, did I not say it earlier enough? Apex is better to scalp because it trails your profit instantly intraday. Top Step is a little bit better, but it's a little bit pricier. It doesn't trail during the day. It's only end of day trail. So I do like Top Step, but if you use Tradeovate on Top Step, they have some weird rules where they you can only do like 5 contracts and shit. And I'm like, ugh, it gets frustrating. But their Top Step X platform is very good. Very good. All right, we're getting a short on MNQ here. I hope you're ready, Joe, on YouTube. Thanks for the follow. Matthew, that's right. I think you were telling me you use Top Step, right? What did you end up doing, Matthew? Did you end up buying the data? I did. I felt bad for you. That's something I had to keep in mind to keep telling people. Or did you get an Apex cheap count? I feel like you should do Apex because you're getting another count on time to mess around with for cheap. Only when they have their special deals, though. I would never pay full price for them because they're expensive. But it's like $30 right now. Oh, you got the data? How much was the data? If it's like $5, then who really gives a shit, right? I just like to go the Apex way because I have I can trade both accounts. Yeah, I agree. I also got mad at them when they were denying payouts and they made all these rules. But I just held on and I actually didn't lose my money. They gave me my payout. Still looking good. Joe, just to pay attention to this, man. We're close to the cloud on YouTube. All right, so we're in profit now. We just don't want to let it go against us. Let's see what happens. What's up, Bob? Lester? Messed a couple of my holds up and they wouldn't make it right. And yeah, like $5. Yeah, I can see where they just dicks. They actually did that to me one time too. Top Step is amazing with that though. They'll refund you back. All right, so we're up $200 on both. We wouldn't be wrong taking some profit here, boys, or we can risk it for the biscuit. Come on, let's go. Am I not doing this live for you? I'm gonna take some off my ES because I'm up $400 on that. So 400 on my ES. Still going. Now we can start to scale out of this if we want. Like we will take one out, and then every time it drops more, we could take a little bit out. So it now is oversold. So I'm just gonna take it out. All right, let's take one out. Let's see if it wants to dump a little bit on my chest. Nope. Okay, wants to go up. But this can easily be a 50% pullback. It's called a 3-bar play. Let's see. Just curious. So right here is the 50%, but I don't want to get back my money. So I just made like $700 right there. I'm hoping Joe got in on that. He's trading with me on YouTube. He's one of my. He's using the Bully Bear indicators. That's why I've been looking at ES. Okay, so it's not a 3-bar play, guys. It's coming back up. So that was a good call. As soon as I got that yellow, it's not a bad time to get out. And if it starts reversing on you, just pull it out. We'll wait for another opportunity. King, what up? I'm up a lot more than what I have. Let's just. I'm curious. I'm gonna pull it up. We're up $2,193. My man, Aunt Jules. Then what did I say? 2,100. Shit. I got distracted, boys. $2,193. How about them apples, huh? I'll even add the cents in. All right, Liberty. Have a good one, bro. Joe, my man, you made the money? I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It flashed yellow for like a split second. So you're never wrong just taking it out there. I did take out 2 contracts, and then I wanted to see what would happen. But as soon as it started to pull back into that orange from the yellow, I was like, yep, I'm out. Very nice. G for living. Thanks for the follow. What do you mean buy? Why are you saying buy? Unless you were watching me the whole time. There you go. I know you were down yesterday, right? Oh, thanks for the gift. You're the best. You the best. Yeah, Dominic, you were down, right? My bad. Dude, yesterday was a very hard day to trade, so don't be upset with yourself yesterday. I think I got lucky yesterday with my $700 win. I should have only been up like 100 or 200 bucks. My man. If you don't mind, I'm going to show the stream because you did very well in this trade. Very well. Yeah, you definitely got the bottom there. Sweet, dude. That was awesome. That was nice. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so let's watch this MNQ because we're back up to that 22,000. This is a great play for a reversal. On ES2, be careful with it. Watch it. Just look at it. You're down 600, bro? You're down 900. Come on. You guys can use an indicator or you don't. One little tip is a minute before the news, just close your trade. If you're day trading, just close your trade. That's what I did today. 9:40, I think 9:40, I was out. Got back in at 9:47, and then did the same thing. I was out at like 9:58, and then I got back in at like 10:02. There's nothing wrong. It took me a while to grasp that feeling, right? Because when you get out, you're like, damn, I'm missing the market. But if you're on the 1 minute time frame, you could just get back in. Who gives a fuck? I really want to get in on this a little bit. We're going to do a starter. There is no signal now, right? But I feel like it's going to come back down, that rejection. And then if we get another signal, I'm going to go in hard. That's what she said. Is that too much to say on here? And if it closes above the cloud, I don't really give a fuck. Because I'm up $2,193 today. So I'm risking it a little bit for a better entry. Down every day. Yeah, if you want, Morphin, I do offer this indicator. You can get it at wap.com. I can link it if you want. If you don't like it, there's a 30-day trial. If you don't like it, just cancel it. Or you can come here and watch me for a few days. Feel it out. No pressure. If you don't like it, though, please cancel it before the 30 days. I'd rather you guys be happy than get charged $49.95 after. And I'm going to be honest, I don't want to hear any of you guys bitch. But I used all my signals live today. It's not like I'm cherry picking. I used them live. All right, so we're going to wait 30 seconds before we go in heavier on this trade. Actually, I might just do one more because we're so close to the cloud. So my indicator does not repaint, but it won't stick until the candle closes. So I give you that option if you want to be aggressive and get in early, or you can be safe and wait for the signal. All right, so it's stuck. Our stop loss will be behind the cloud if the candle closes. Let's go in just a little bit more. And if we lose, we lose, right? We're still surviving for another time. Also, ES has it too. It's getting close. And we also got to know that we are getting close to 11 a.m. Eastern, which is usually when volume starts to die down. Oh, Joe on YouTube said, tell him it's an investment, not an expense. Very true. Very true. I just don't like to be too aggressive on. I want to be like, hey, you need mine to be successful. This is just what I use, guys. This is my... This helps me with my psychology. This helps you with my psychology. 1 minute time frame works for me. Doesn't work for everybody. You got to find your niche. Some people like to go on the 15-minute and hold it a little bit longer. Me, I know so many styles of trading that I actually sometimes will double guess myself if it's going to go up or if it's going to go down. And I don't like that feeling. But on the 1 minute, you know, this is a clear indication of get the fuck in. If it closes outside the cloud, get out. And then you take your profit when it starts to become oversold. Orange means just beginning oversold. Yellow means extreme oversold. So when we got out here, this actually flashed yellow. And you're seeing me make money live here too. Not hiding it. Not hiding. Can't even cherry pick it, boys. All right, so we got a little bit of an orange here, right? So we won't be wrong if you wanted to scale out a little bit. We're not wrong. Scaling out. As soon as we saw that orange, it's not a bad idea. Let's see if ES is following it. ES is following it also, so you should be green on that a little bit. Start scaling out of it if you are. Do not let it become a loser, though. It already came down, so don't let it become a loser. I'm about to test my own words here, but I'm up a lot today, so it's okay if it comes back up. I wonder if this is actually a Head and Shoulders, guys. Reversal. Excuse me for all the lines. This is what I'm talking about. I see way too much shit. If this breaks above this line, we should be very careful. Sorry I have so many lines here, but that's how my brain works, boys. A maniac. Now we're getting close to 11 o'clock. And always remember money management, guys. If your contract is smaller, don't be taking huge positions. So unless you're on a prop firm, which you can be a lot more aggressive on, right? Because you're kind of reducing your risk a little bit because it's not your money. But you should be watching what you do. Prop firms, I like to do whatever your max loss is. So what's Apex? $2,000 on a $50,000 account. So I like to do 5 or 6 days, and I divide that by 2,000, and that would be like my max stop loss. And you're gonna know if you have a good day that day. So I can't give you an exact percent win, but there's months that where I have like a 78% win rate. Ooh, this is going against me a little bit. We could hold this because it's rejecting, and we could just play, if it closes above. Or I can shut up and just take one contract out to reduce my risk. And now I don't give a fuck. If it comes up here and it closes and it loses, then I'm fine with it. I'm happy for Joe, though. I like when my users make money with me. It makes me happy. Get excited, bro. Get excited. Ooh, starting to come back up. So just be careful. If this starts closing, we should be if this closes above the cloud, I'm gonna get out. It just looks very bullish right now. You wouldn't be wrong holding this still though, because it didn't close outside the cloud yet. Didn't close outside the cloud yet. Stop loss is usually when it closes out, but all right, so you should be out now. Let's look at the 5. Remember, this dumped all freaking morning, so it might want to start pulling back. All right, we're back to the 22,000. Is it going to come back up or what? And remember, I just drew this head and shoulders reverse. I saw it clear as day. But we're at that 2,000 again, and I know taking losses sucks, guys, but once this closes out, this candle now turned green. It's warning us. It's giving us a warning that this can start continuing to the upside. So yeah, I didn't have an amazing win all the way down, but it did turn orange and yellow, which I got out 2 contracts here. I did start to close this as it came back up, so I didn't become a huge loser. Now it's continuing up. So if you were trading this, your stop, say you didn't close, right? Even though it did flash orange, say you missed it and you let it go against you. Once it goes up here, you should be closing, right? Because now look what happens. Now look how much money you were holding through right now. You're probably down $250 if you didn't close right now. It's not a buy signal. These are the signals you'll see. But there's different ways of using this, Dominic. This is showing you that we can start reversing to the upside. That's all it's showing. So I will wait for a buy signal to appear. But if you go on a higher time frame, the 5-minute, you can see it's starting to go into the cloud. So we always got to keep that in mind too. But you don't have to. This will give you an outlook of it is. So right now, we sit on our hands until we get a signal. Even so, if it starts turning green, right? Don't go into it balls deep. Dan, can I say that on here? You guys know what I mean. Don't go in don't go in too heavy on your contracts. Because you want more of a confirmation to go up, but if you get a signal here, go ahead and take it. Just don't go as deep here. So, right? Why did I go so heavy on this downside? So this was more of a tester right here, right? Okay, perfect. Looks like it's going down, still holding. Next signal, I go in a lot deeper. Next signal, I freaking killed it. There it is again. Well, this one was a small win, but it's still a win, right? Sorry, brother, I cannot say your name. JQS. Thanks for the follow. So now we'll sit on our hands. And then we can also go back and start looking at other stuff. The Dow, I've had one loss today, guys. One loss today. And it shouldn't have been a loss, right? Because we had this short here. Oh, no. Am I in the right one? I'm sorry. Huge winner off the top. Another huge winner here. Very simple. Short signal. Stop loss behind the cloud. Take profit on the gold and yellow. Unless it starts pulling back on you too much, then just take your profit. Where'd I take it? So right here, right after the news, I said, all right, I'm going to take this. I get in. It starts reversing and it closed outside of cloud. And I closed it instantly. And guess what happened? It was warning us. Because look at this. This isn't fun to trade. You guys like trading this? Because I don't. Sometimes you can be a beast and, bounce play this back and forth. But it's still really hard. Gray means do not trade. Also, these triangles here is my free indicator. You guys can actually get that for free on WAP.com. It basically shows you which direction that you should be looking at to trade. And you can see here that, that would have told you to. I've made a lot of money off of this, but I usually scalp it. But I like the signals better. My man, let's look at Joe. Let's see. I hope you don't mind that I'm showing your charts here. Oh, so he's looking at the fair value gap. That's cool. See, you can also look at it with other indicators. Turning into support. See, I'm still learning on the fair value gaps. I've been trading for 10 years, so the fair value gap is something that is hard for me in my brain. Let's see what he was looking at. Resistance turning into support. I don't care. Gotcha. Thanks. Everybody on TikTok just said that you're stupid, by the way. I'm just fucking with you. Let's see. So you got a fair value gap here. So now, guys, you see how this turned into gray candles? This means it doesn't know what it wants to do anymore. Don't trade. And it is 11 a.m. And guess what? The Fed speaks in 25 minutes. 2 of them. Not one. 2 for 1 special, mother effers. That means don't effing trade. Two for one. This is telling you don't trade. Okay, so this is a fair value gap. I actually want to make this better so I don't get confused. So, Joe, or anybody else that trades fair value gaps. I've been trading for a long time, but fair value gaps is more of a newer concept for us, but it's the same thing for me because I can just draw support and resistance, right? We can even go out even a little further. So, like, this is what I see. And this might actually help me on what I see and what you guys see. Well, this is pretty choppy for me, so I don't know if I see anything right there. But this is clear resistance too. But we're not up there, huh? Could also say that this is resistance. G for a living, if I start getting up that much in price, I will start to reduce my risk. Like if the signals are there and everything's clear, why not take it? You know? But I also don't want to give back too much. So if I'm up that, I won't really give back like more than $500 past that. Because then usually if I'm giving back that much money, it's trying to tell me to stop trading. That's exactly what it's doing. And if any of you guys are saying like I'm just making up this profit, I traded this live with everybody this morning. I'm not cherry picking it. I traded it live on TikTok. Reason why I don't show my account. Last time I showed my account, they banned me. And I had to do that appeal shit. So I get nervous. That's why I have this non-financial advice up here too. All right, we're at that fair value gap. I'm curious to see what happens. I'm not gonna take this, boys. I just this isn't my trading strategy. I'm more learning this still. Maybe you guys might, but gray candles means stay out right now. I guess because I'm newer too, I've noticed in the beginning of the day. AG, Giselle, thanks for the follow. In the morning time, when I start streaming, I'm not getting many followers, so I get a little confused. Maybe the other bigger players are getting the follows. I'm more new. I've only been doing live for like a month and a half. Maybe even just a month. I don't even know yet. Oh, wow. Look at that fucking reversal. I see you, Joe. I see you. I see you. Let's see how it reacts, though. But still, my indicator's saying do not trade. All of them do. We can look at gold, too, real quick. I'm going to come back to ES in a second. And if you guys are don't have the capital, look at prop firms. Very good way. Wow, gold looks very fucking bearish, guys. Very bearish. But got this gray. You know why? Because we're getting the 2-for-1 special with the Fed soon. I usually get off at 11, but the volume has been really good later on in the day. So we'll judge it. We'll judge it. Oh, no. I was looking at ES. Joe said the reversal's real. Yep, I see it. I see it. And I got to get better at this fair value gap. I wonder if I should just download it, the indicator that's free, and just cheat. Let's see. I want to see what he put. Let's zoom in on this, baby. Oh, so you got 2 fair value gaps here. On the 1 minute. I got to get better at seeing this. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Ooh, and it goes down. Very nice. I'll give him a thumbs up and a fire in Discord. I would love to see how they react if I had signals too. Right now it's still bearish today. Yes, very bearish. I can teach you RQ. What's RQ? If I ask you what the abbreviations are, I apologize. There's so many abbreviations that people tell me. Real quick. Oh, gotcha. Ah, there you go. All right. Let's see. Let's see what he got here. Very cool. Wow, why is it loading up like this? Like it's a robot. So, Joe, maybe I asked you this already. Do you take it when you have a support and resistance in there, or do you take it when it hits like 50% fill of the fair value gap? Yeah, I got Discord. Yeah, I know. Is it good, fat bastard? Oh, you like 50%, Dominic? That's all I need to know. I can see them. I can see them now very well. I just don't know what people like. So I have some traders in my Discord that like to trade the full fill. So it throws me off. I like to see what everybody does. Let's try the Lux fair value gap. Which one you guys like? Wow, there's a lot of them. I have no clue. I don't know, brother, how to I just posted in there. So what you guys are getting is going to be the free side, and then if you pay for my indicator, you get the VIP chats of indices. It is growing, so bear with me. Takes time. I am newer on the social side. I have been trading for over 10 years, though. Oh, dang, you gave me mad gifts, bro. Thank you. It's funny, like, I never made anything when it comes to social media. I never really cared either. But it feels good to make my 4 cents. I'm like, you know what? Have you ever made any fucking money streaming? No, exactly. Made by Lux Algo. I see these are all Lux Algos, but which one? Should I try the highest one? Let's see. It's fucking on my indicator though. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want that one, boys. Probably another one in there, right? Yeah. Whoever's asking about my indicator, you can get it at wap.com. $30-day trial. If you don't like it, cancel it. After the 30-day trial, it is $49.95. I'd rather you guys not get stuck with something that you don't like. And I don't want to hear you guys bitch also, just being real. I don't know if I should be saying that, but you made 4. Oh, wow, you took it, huh? What made you get in that, Matthew? So yeah, if you don't like the indicator, please cancel before the 30 days. Just be careful with news events. Always try to close if you're on the 1 minute time frame, which is what you should be using my indicator for. Yeah, it's $49.95, Texas Brown. If you ask me why I'm selling it, is because, and it's per month, is because I'm fucking greedy. Once you become wealthy, You want different avenues of growth. More money, more problems. It's real. It's real. I don't even know if I should be saying that either. But I'm not forcing you. You don't got to pay it. You don't got to get it. But this is my work, and it's another avenue of revenue. And it's not like I cherry picked it. I literally did this live with you guys today. Yeah, I'm doing the work, so I want the 49. I have Apex and Top Step. I have my Apex connected to my Tradevate, and so I can trade on TradingView. If you guys aren't familiar with prop firms, I'll just go over the basics of it. You pay $50. Oh, actually, when there's sales, so there's a sale on Apex right now. I'm not affiliated with them. $30. I think you get a $50,000 account. I believe so. But you should be passing it within the month. I would have to check on that because each prop firm is different. I apologize. You have to read on that one. But $30 right now. There's a sale on Apex. You get a $50,000 account. Thanks for the follow. If you pass their challenge, make $3K before you lose $2K, you got to pay another $100. I know it sounds like it's a lot of money, but you get another account at $50,000, and if you make anything you make over the 3,000, 53, you get to keep it. So like in November, for instance, I actually made 10 grand off $150. It is a little bit of a process and it takes time, but you're not risking $3,000 of your hard-earned money. You know what I'm saying? And it's a learning curve. If you don't know how to trade, you shouldn't be using your real money like that anyway. You really shouldn't. And also, I don't want you guys to pay for my indicator right away. If you're uncomfortable with that, you get a 30-day free trial regardless. If you're uncomfortable with that, please follow me live for a couple days, couple weeks. I'm just kind of starting on this journey, so I don't really, I'm not making that much money on it. I make good money at work. And then my schedule rotates. I'm off 4 days. So when I'm off my 4 days and it's a weekday, I will be live trading. But mostly, I can go over this indicator. So this morning, we always got to watch the news, guys. So 9:30, what was it? Let's see. 9:45, we had our PMI flash, which didn't react, which was really freaking weird. Because it always reacts to that. And there was like nothing. It was like a dead market. So I didn't take that one. I was actually trading NQ. And then one of the guys that's using my indicator was on ES. So I switched over to ES. I could show you on NQ that I took the these entries here. These lines. These arrows. It means that those are live trades. So what you do is you wait for a signal. Stop loss is behind the cloud if the candle closes. We take profit when the candle starts to turn colors. Now, the reason why I started to exit these trades, on NQ I was live in these. I started to exit these trades is because why? 10 o'clock, we had important news. I know it sucks to be out of the trade, but it's way too risky to just hold it. I can't tell you how many times I actually lost $4,000 last week, guys, doing this idiotic move. I didn't close my trade. I was an idiot. And my indicator warned me. And I warned everybody else. I didn't even listen to my own self. I'm such an idiot when I did that. That hurt my ego a little bit. 4,000 in about 15 seconds. Live. I did code this, yes. So we get another short, and then remember we had to be careful with this 10 o'clock news. So it was 10:04 is when I entered here.
So 4 minutes after the news. And when we got out, because it was low, and it did turn different colors. And then we got in again. And we got in again. And then when the candles start to turn colors, I start to pull out my profit. So it turned yellow. It was a little too soon to get out, but it's okay. You know, you're going to miss on some of those huge runners. Then we got some more. Another short. What a banger this was. This did turn orange and yellow. So I started to get out. Let's go to the MNQ because you guys can't see what I was doing. I did have one loss, finally. I had one loss, guys, on this. So I got on the short, and you can see that I actually got out on the bottom. And then one or two started to come back up. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to give back too much profit. So I started to scale out, and I took out. We got another short entry. This actually turned orange and yellow. I got out 2 contracts. It started to pull back on me a little bit, so I took out another one. And then my last final contract, I closed it because my stop loss is behind the cloud. When it closes behind the cloud, it's a signal that something is not fucking right. I know it sucks, but just get out. Just get out, and you can get back in if you get another signal. And you can see it started to go real loopy here, and my gray candle's being stay out. It doesn't know what it wants. So that's basically how I use it. You know, you will have losing days, guys. It's not like it doesn't happen. Yesterday was very hard to trade, but if you listen to the economic calendar, yesterday there was nothing but news. There was Fed speaking all day yesterday. I actually said it in Discord. I asked everybody to please be careful because there was just too much news coming on. I made $700 yesterday, and I think it was an accident. I should only have been up $200. My one trade that I saw, I went in a little bit too heavy. I actually did not want to go in the heavy. It was a little bit of a silly move. But I was up $700, and that was that. But I still think I should have only been up 200. And that's me, again, being a little bit too honest. Thanks for the follow. And if you want to try this for 30 days, WAP.com. What I do is I have an Apex account. I use their Tradeovate, and I link it to this. And I have Top Step X on another screen. I have 5 screens. You can easily do this on a phone, too. I do this on the phone all the time. The key is to... I kind of screwed over Matthew here. I didn't screw him over, but I'm a little bit newer here on the social media side. And he actually doesn't use Apex, so he uses Top Step X. So he didn't have the data feed here, so he paid $5 for the futures data, or you could just get Apex. Right now they have a sale. I think it's like $30 for a $50,000 account. Yeah, I felt bad for that. I hope you saw. I gave you a few extra days. I felt bad. I really did. I was like, damn, I should know that. I should know better. Should have known. When you told me that, I actually started punching myself. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Don't ever hurt yourself, guys. Don't ever do that. That was just a joke. Maybe it was a shitty joke, huh? Don't take me literally. And also, I have to say, not financial advice. Everything I say and do not copy trade me. One to the gut, exactly. I joke around sometimes in front of people. I will punch myself in the stomach. I'm into fitness. Nice, Matthew. You the man, bro. 483, that's great. Sometimes I'm into fitness, so sometimes I'll joke around when I'm hungry in public and I'll punch myself in the stomach. Just a joke. I joke around, that's how I take away my hunger. I'm trying to figure out how to stream live too with my face. Because my job doesn't, my job, I can't really do that. Wow, Jay. I don't want to say your other name on here. That's pretty funny. Jay, you can start with a lot less than that. You can get a prop firm. Pay $30 to $50. Bro, if I made $400 every day, I would shut my mouth forever. But Jay, are you asking is $400 good to start with trading or $400 profit a day good? Bro, green is green. Right, guys? Green is green. Remember that. And also, here's a little tip, Matthew. On the 5-minute, pay attention to the 5-minute cloud, too. If it's below it, we're still bearish when we start getting into it. If it starts closing above it, then we're really starting to change trend. But the 1 minute's still chilling. Oh, nice. I can't really say my job, but I make decent money. And also, guys, if you're going to be trading, having a good source of main income helps relieve the stress tremendously. Really does. Because, I mean, I'm not going to say what I do for work, but I'll pull in 150 to 200 at work. And then I have my trading, which really gets me going. And I also invest heavily in crypto. If you guys ever want to tune in at nighttime, I'll go over crypto. I don't day trade crypto, but I'm very good at investing in crypto. I know the cycles, I know the tops, I know the bottoms usually. I have a full Bitcoin at $6,000, guys, so I'm not new to this game here in crypto. How do I incorporate into it? It's a sickness I have that I can just eyeball it and see it. So there's tons of videos on YouTube on how to do support and resistance. Basically, wow, I have so many lines up here, guys. You're probably like, what the hell is this guy doing? I'll get rid of it if you want. We'll zoom in over here. So right here, look at this. See this trend line here? You see how it just kept rejecting? We got a breakdown with a short signal. That's like a double whammy confirmation for me, baby, to the downside. What do you mean, the cross, Matthew? There is computer trends on TradingView. My opinion, they draw it a little weird. I like to see the ones that I see, and it works out good for me. You ever use the 15-200? You can use it on a smaller time frame, but on like a daily, it will lag too much. I mostly like to use price action off of I'm wondering if so like if price came down and bounced off this 200, that's when I'll do it. I'll use candlestick patterns. I don't like to use just the 15-200 because it lags. Oh, the 5 and 1. I guess you could. You really could. I see that if you learned price action along with it, the bounces, you could probably get in a lot sooner. Sometimes it just lags. Or you can use the 50, like if the 50 is above the 200, then you're in an uptrend. Then you could trade the patterns anytime that way and vice versa. But I only use that usually when on a higher time frame. And my indicator, guys, that I use is best on a 1 minute time frame. 1 minute. Sorry if I missed in anybody's questions. Hi, what pair is this? This is the MNQ. This is futures. I want to look at what you were saying, Matthew. I'm waiting on a trend change to target that fair value gap. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Thanks for the follow, Da Vinci. Wow, I'm not gonna say your name, but thank you for the follow, Asian. I wish you guys were all in here in the morning time because we were banking, bro. We banked together. Matthew, where do you see this fair value gap? You know, this this is one here too. This is what I'm trying to learn. But I don't know if I would have made any money on that. And guys, the reason why I say I'm trying to learn this, I've been trading for 10 years and I'm a little resistant to the new stuff. Because basically it's just shit relabeled. Okay, 15 minute. Oh, yes, gotcha. But everybody has their own niche, you know? There is no one fits all. That's why I always say try my indicator first. Don't just go balls deep into it. Excuse me, I'm sorry if there's ladies in there talking like that. Wow, so this is what I drew before. Didn't even know that was a fair value gap. I drew that as the low. Trade of I. I gotta see what his discount is. That's another one I've been looking at. Tradeify is another prop firm, but you can pay the full price to go right to live, but it's really expensive. Really expensive. I've been trading for like 10 years. Probably a little more like 14, but I don't know. It's just easier to say 10 years. Let's see. 15 minute on the ES. Exactly. I try to have as many confluence as possible, so the more tech I know, the better. So, Matthew, that can also have a negative output. For me, if I know too much, I'll start to double guess myself. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to use fair value gap, for instance. Oh, it's fair value gap here. It's fair value gap here. It's fair value gap here. But in reality, I would mostly If I wasn't trading fair value gaps, I would just say this has a lot of congestion. Let's say the F out until it gets away from there. Yeah. So do I, Matthew. So do I. I think I missed more. No, my indicator on the 1 minute time frame is actually what helps me get in more. If you don't believe me, I traded live with a lot of people this morning, and you can see that I was in all these trades. But you gotta watch the news, guys. Gotta watch the news. Your practice account? I could see that. I am a little more ballsy. I mean, I don't use practice account anymore. Even prop firms, I feel like I'm a lot more ballsy than I should be. It's probably because I'm probably more like, you know, it only cost me $150. The only thing I got to get over is time, right? It takes time to pass these prop firms. So I have been more lenient with them because I'm like, bro, I just wasted all this time to get this live account, and I just crashed it in about 10 minutes, you know, something like that. So I've been doing that a lot better. Prop firms kind of hurt me a little bit because I'm like, I could just buy a new account. And I actually was just wasting my time. My site is, so I use another website to handle passing out my stuff because it's too much for me to handle. So right now, that fair value gap, guys, completely filled up. And that is support and resistance area. So would you guys be shorting this? Well, I definitely don't want to short this on the ES. That's way too fucking big for me to be messing around with real money. So should I short this just for shits and giggles? I feel like I want to. This is not my strategy, guys. Not my strategy. All right, Dominic. Bet. Let's get this. Let's try it. Not my strategy. And where would your stop loss be? Do I have to draw this out again? Upside down flag. Yes, I see it. First low to break right here. But it didn't continue, which is kind of annoying. So the 5 minute you can use with my indicator, but there's too much movement. I really like the 1 minute, guys. If you wanted to use my indicator in the 5 minute, you can use the cloud. This red cloud here. If it doesn't break above it, we're still short bias. So this isn't my normal trading right here. We're just testing it out. We're going to learn together, boys. Sorry, I got a message. I'm just... All right, we're in profit. Let's see. We're in profit. So if I wasn't to use this fair value gap that I'm trying with you guys, I would normally just use the rejection of my red cloud on the 5 minute. And again, I like to trade on the 1 minute, so this is completely a little bit off. On my 1 minute, it says do not trade. Does not trade. 5 minute, if you're feeling a little froggy, I like to use the cloud as my resistance. Now, we are trying something different with some of the followers. I'd like to do fair value gaps, and now we just tip top the fair value gap on the 15 minutes, and now we're taking it to the downside. And if you want to start making better decisions with yourself, we have a trend line here that's finally starting to break down, right? And we just broke this low. So as soon as we break this low, it's a really good confirmation that we're going to go down. We're going to go down, boys and girls. So when I'm on a higher time frame, I like to make multiple decisions on what I see. Not all just one thing. I'm going to make this lower. What will you guys' target be? Finlay, not financial advice. So you do what you want. But we are watching fair value gaps. This is something new that I don't usually do. And I'm just trading with some of the people that are in here that like fair value gaps. And I'm showing, we're looking at them. The 5 minute looks good along with that fair value gap. And we got a break of structure to the bottom, which is a reverse flag. This is a reverse flag if you guys don't know. Yes, I'm a sick bastard to know all these sick things. Sicko. So we got fair value gap 1. You got my cloud 2. Got a short 3. Got a trend line break 4. And got a low break finally after all these, which is 5. 5 reasons to dump on. I don't even know what word I want to say. For some reason, I want to say chest. I don't know if I can say it on here. It's dumping. It's dumping. 21,960. Oh, you're on NQ, right? Ooh. 960. Let me know if you hit it. It should. Remember, we got that resistance there, too. This is a free indicator that I just use. It's called support and resistance. All right, Matthew. I got to start seeing this. Is that on the 15-minute chart? The fair value gap that you're seeing? Or is it a larger chart? Oof. Bro, it's way too big. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is where I'm going to go like a madman. This is the madman, man. All right. So say we did the 15-minute. What would be your target? This is clearly going to go down right now, though. If this breaks 97 on the ES, this is going down. Yeah, I see it. Oh, 6120. Oh, yeah. So it's even another higher one, guys. So this is where I'm going to go mad. I'm going to go mad with this strategy. This is why I have my indicator. Mara, thanks for the follow. This is why I'll go mad. Too many fair value gaps for me. But if I just look at the bottom, right? My indicator, the cloud, 5-minute, reverse with your fair value gap to the downside. And then we'll see what happens. Let's look at the 1 minute, though. I always like to do the 1 minute. And it's not trading very well. It says gray market means stay out. Remember, a Fed is speaking right now, so everything I'm doing is just a gamble right now. One of these Feds can come out and say, we're going to dump the market because I want to. Let's see. I'm just looking to see if the Fed said anything good. Fed Jefferson. AI affects the speed at which policy is incorporated in asset prices. Which is true, too. Trump just said Ukraine has no cards to play with. Trump, I'm negotiating with Russia and Ukraine. So we got to be careful with, things that he says, too, because it can move the market. And that's why we always are cautious on what's going on, right, guys? Just took profit. Took 20 points off NQ. Let's see. Let's see if you got that. What, that 960? Shy. Just shy, brother. Oh, it might shoot up? I'm going to close it then. You telling me those information? I'm going to get out. All right. Where are you seeing that next fair value gap? Just tell me what time frame and I'm going to look it up. I need to learn myself. I don't see it. See, like, you could just keep going up like a madman. That's what bothers me. But in reality, if I didn't know fair value gaps, I would still be shorting it right now. No one's on Robinhood. Fuck Robinhood. No, I'm just joking. I'm a little butthurt with Robinhood because I was in that era with GameStop and AMC. Guys, I was up like $60,000. I was up 60 grand on a gamble play on it, and I was okay with losing it. But I wasn't okay with what Robinhood did. Robinhood took away the buy button and the sell button. You couldn't do shit. That scared everybody, and it made a dump. You know, the reason for that is if the bank got shut down because they were leveraged too high into it, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Don't cheat the game. And guess what happened? The feds investigated them. They gave him a small little baby fine and said, don't do that again. Don't do that to the people. And that fine that they had to pay was probably like an hour's worth of their work. No, Robinhood is good. Don't get me wrong. Robinhood is good. There's very easy, very friendly for the beginners. And there's some people that are knows what they're doing that use it. I just have a vendetta for it. I do not like it because of what they did. But 99% of the time, that was a one-time thing ever. And that'll never probably happen again. Darwin, thanks for the follow. I should have stayed in this. Guys, I gotta pee really quick. I'll be right back. Don't abandon me. Alright, I'm back. 960, alright. Ooh, is that the 1 minute? Hold on. So guys, I don't usually like to trade at this time because volume is usually messed up. But Trump has been making volume later on in the day. I'm usually done at 11. Let's see. Let's look at this. I'm seeing fair value gaps all over the place now. It's driving me nuts. Madness. Thanks, Sanka. Robinhood is very unreliable. Yeah. Sold mom for V-Bucks. I am not live every morning. I do have a day job that rotates, so most of the time I'll be on at least 3 days a week. If not, I will be in my Discord saying what I'm doing for at least my paid customers. Or I try to. I trade from my phone. I had the Note 6. Samsung Note 6. That shit is awesome to trade on the go, by the way. It's like a computer in your hands. So I can easily like flip between apps on there and just take my entry. And if a Tradeovate is on your trading view, then I'll just do that. All right, so this filled. But the reason why I'm not taking this is because the volume is a little low for my signal, because we're almost at lunchtime, boys and girls. But it is rejecting it. So let's just try one. Fuck it. Real money. Let's go. No, I just don't like what Robinhood did. That's what throws me off. And it depends on how you're trading too. Investing wise, you're fine, but I don't think day trading is probably good for Robinhood. Damn. If this closes above it, then I'm gonna get out. And if it does, then whatever. I lost $10. I'll minus it from my day profit if you guys really want me to. So yeah, anything that's like past 11 o'clock, be very weary on how much you're putting in, unless there's some crazy freaking news going on. Because the volume gets a little wackadoo. So these strategy that I have with my indicator in the 1 minute is very good between 9:30 a.m. New York Eastern time and 11 a.m. Right now we're just chilling, we're trading. Not going heavy. Trump's talking a little bit, so it makes a little bit of some noise. Texas brown-eyed girl, you should find your niche on what you like to trade. So right now we're trading futures. When penny stocks starts to come, I don't know if you guys heard, but we might be getting a stimulus check. Right? Rex. We might be getting a stimulus check. If we get that stimulus check, penny stocks might be popping again, just like it was when he was back in office in a day, and it was so much fun to trade. My indicator actually works with penny stocks. All it needs is volume and direction. So I will gladly trade live with you guys and make money together on that. But if you want to trade futures, and I highly advise you to learn what futures is. Haskell, why don't you get your own TikTok and go live and ask people to join your community? Unless you're in my community. No trades today, Rex. It was such a beautiful day. Texas, sorry, I keep getting to sides. Sidetracked. If you like futures, they have prop firms called Apex and TopStep, where you can pay. Like today, there's a sale on Apex. You can buy it for $30. But let's just say there was no sale. You give $50 and you get a $50,000 fake account. And your goal is to make $3,000 before you make $2,000. If you make that $3,000, you pay an extra $100, and you get. It's another sim account, but anytime you make over 3,000, so anything above 3,000, you get to keep the cash. So, like in November, just for example, my total output was $150. So $50 for my account, right? $50 for my account, and then $100 for my confirmation account. So I'm $150 deep. I'm trying to remember if I had a larger account, but I made 10 grand off that $150 in November. And I make a couple thousand here and there on throughout the months. December was a little hard to trade because I think we were changing presidents. So I was like break even that month. In January, I was up like 1,000 or two. And then February, I'm doing very well. So I recommend you to first learn what you're doing. If you need to practice, you can make a TradingView account and make a fake, not a fake account. You can use fake money. This isn't fake, guys. You can see that this Trade of 8 down here is connected. Trade of 8. Reason why I don't show my account is because last time I showed it, I got freaking banned. So I don't want to get banned. I want to grow. So that's what's going on here. But even if you guys think this is a fake account, I was trading this live with you guys. It's still hard to do in a fake account. It's not like if you guys don't know how to trade, go ahead, go make a fake account and see how well you do. I promise you're not going to do well. But yeah, I have my Trade of 8 linked to here. So my Trade of 8 account, this is I'm trading on my $50,000 one. So this is $150 total I got of this. And now I just use that. Every couple thousand, I take some out. Every couple thousand, I take some out. Paper's easy. Yeah, I guess, well, if you know what you're doing, right, Rex? You gotta know what you're doing. But psychology-wise, paper is a lot easier. You're right. But I also find out, like, sometimes when I'm on prop firms, I will be a little riskier, too. And I fucking burn accounts sometimes that way because I'm like, I'll just buy a new one. So I'm trying to get over that fact because now I'm just wasting my time, right? And time is something that we can't buy back. Time is the real issue here, right? I don't want to be rich and old. I want to be rich and young. I mean, it probably feels real nice to be old and rich. But I feel like, I want to enjoy some of it. I'm doing okay for myself. I took this picture the other day. Some of you guys might not want to... some of you guys might not like what I'm going to show here. I gotta see where I posted it. I thought it was funny. Some of you guys might be against Elon Musk. But I always wanted a Cybertruck. And I got a Cybertruck recently. And I was doing this. I thought it was pretty cool. Don't mind this. I wasn't asking you to listen to Jonas Brothers. I don't know how to change the damn channel on this thing. But I had... I think it was Bitcoin. I had Bitcoin live on here, just joking around, chilling. I thought it was freaking hilarious and awesome to have this at the same time. And no, this Cybertruck is not from my indicator. I think I've only made a couple $100 on my indicator selling shit. I'm still in the beginning stages of it. But I thought it was funny. And the Cybertruck, it drives so smooth. It really does. So I thought it was kind of funny. I'm still trying to see if I can log into this and then use my indicator live while I'm driving. Do you know how sick that would be? That would be awesome. But don't judge me down here. I don't even know what song this is. Was it Marshmallow Jonas Brothers? That's funny. So yeah. That truck was a little more expensive than I wanted it to be, but that's alright. I work hard. But don't judge me because of Elon Musk, alright, guys? Even though, in my opinion, don't get caught up in the news. The guy is just looking at wasted funds. So basically, the news, and I don't want to get political, but I'm just gonna go on money side, right? So say I came on here and I said, just give me $1,000, guys. Don't care where I put it. Please don't care where I put it. It's a little crazy, right? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's basically what the federal government was doing. And now we're finding all this wasteful money that they were spending, which was probably funneled, right? Let's be real. Condoms for rats that have AIDS in like whatever East Bumblefuck. Somebody's pocketing that money. So all he's doing is auditing it. He doesn't have the power to take it away, but he's just bringing it to light. And it's our officials that really take it away eventually. And you guys shouldn't have a problem with it, because everybody, like the news saying, oh, who voted Elon Musk? And I don't know if you guys remember, but 2 years ago, they hired 60,000 civilians to audit our taxes. So what's the fucking difference? And gave them guns too. It's just my opinion. It's a little shady, right? That they don't want that money to be seen or come out. And then that one lady, I can't remember her name. She tried to run for president like the last term. She said that the taxpayer has no right to see where your money's going. And I'm like, what the hell? I don't know if you guys know history, but we had an entire Revolutionary War. No taxation without representation. We literally had a war over it, guys. The Boston Tea Party. Ring a bell? So I was very, what's the word I'm looking at? Flabbergasted when she said that. Because we had an entire war with the British on that. And this is a political party that's trying to run for president at one point. And that's what's running our country. So I don't want to go political wise, but I want to go money wise, right? So what I'm bringing up is, if we get that stimulus check that they're finding with the money, there's a good chance that penny stock starts running up. And we can start trading that together. That would be pretty cool. But my first recommendation is not to follow me, because I have to say that. Don't sue me, bro. But you should be paying your debt down, obviously, first. Do not trade money that you're willing to lose. Exactly, Rex. Exactly. But regardless of what you believe and what you don't believe, right? I'm just stating that I agree on both sides of your opinions. I don't care. I don't judge. But I always recommend not to trade money that you're going to cry over. No suicidal money. Always trade money that, if I lose this today, am I going to be upset over? If the answer is yes, then you're not ready for trading and you need to make some more money on your real job. Because if you come into this game trading money that you can't lose, I promise you you're going to lose. I promise you. Your mind's already fucked. So 5 minute with the reversal here. Let's take a little jab on it. Fuck it. Not my normal strategy, but I see patterns all over the place that shows to the downside. Very small. I don't want to get back my profit on stuff that I don't really see here. You ready, Texas Brown? This is a journey that isn't fun sometimes. Just to let you know, you're going to go through some pain. And it's mostly going to be your own brain fighting against you. It really is. It's the hardest part of this whole entire game, I think. Money management along with your brain. Texas Brown, I do have a Discord. I have a learning section. You could just look at the videos. It's other people's videos, but it's just to give you a base. And please, I'm going to repeat this over and over again. Don't trade money that you can't lose, all right? Don't do it. Not a fun journey. But I do recommend starting out with prop firms. All right, quick $30, right? The reason why I took that on the 5 minute, I usually don't trade the 5 minute. My indicator works amazing on the 1 minute, but the 5 minute, I see a flag here. My brain, I'm a psycho. I see way too much. This is a reverse flag here. It's a bearish indication. So we got to pull back in the first candle to break a low. In these, we'll send it down. We're going to be using this a lot in penny stocks. If that starts booming, we're going to start using that in penny stocks. And we'll be using a different prop firm. I like Thinkorswim. Not a prop firm, sorry. Broker. I like Thinkorswim. I don't know what you guys use. Sorry, Texas. You would have to give me more info. I talk too much. I don't remember what I was saying. Or what part. Either making a practice count to see if you understand it. A prop firm when you start to understand it, because you're not risking your money with futures. Well, you're risking your money, but it's a lot less risk. And then I just said after that, I said you can join my Discord, the free section. Under beginners, no knowledge, you can start watching those videos. That's just to get you basic knowledge of like support and resistance. You know, how to use TradingView, how to use this. This is other people's videos too. It's not mine. I was going to make my own videos, but it seems absolutely useless to make my own videos because there's hundreds of good videos on YouTube. A lot. Like, you just go on YouTube and just say like how to trade, how to day trade. And just watch as much information as you can. And then after a while, you'll start to get your own niche on what you like. So my niche is 1 minute time frame. Trading futures. I also invest in crypto. I have a shitload of money in crypto right now. If plan goes right, we should be really well today, this year. Just for reference, I got a full Bitcoin at 6,000. But this is my niche. I coded my strategy into an indicator that I created myself. You guys can try to find other indicators like this, but I promise you won't. I'm not trying to sell it, but this is more price action along with it. Most indicators lag. I was able to figure out how to get the lag out. XRP, let's see. I want to look at XRP. Are you XRP, bro? Are you XRP? I have a little bit of a love-hate relationship with XRP, guys. This looks extremely bearish still. Just be careful. Oh, you're all XRP, huh? It's funny. Liberty Prime, who follows, he's a good guy. He has very good advice. He's actually in here. He told me a good name for you guys, XRP bros. So, my analysis on XRP. We should see $5. If we go parabolic, we should see $10, right? If you guys hear $100, please do not think that. You're gonna get stuck in this, and it's gonna drop down, and you're gonna be all fucked. So, in my opinion, I called this live pullback here. By the way, we were live trading. Called this pullback. You did it with Bitcoin. My only issue is I didn't expect this to get eaten up that quick. I got eaten up so quick. You XRP bros hopped on this really quick. So, I am long-term XRP, guys. But we don't know if it's going to follow altcoins or if it's going to follow Bitcoin this season. This is the year to sell, by the way. Bitcoin's top, I believe, will be in September or October. So make your judgment. I will be scaling out in September and October my full Bitcoin that I have. Do I know the top of Bitcoin? I have no freaking clue what the top will be. I know when it'll be, but I don't know the price it's going to be because there's too many factors in it. You now have ETFs. You now have, Trump's trying to make some tax bills for it. And there's a lot of companies with a lot of cash. They don't say much because they're quiet, but they got a lot of cash, and I'm pretty sure they're going to start dumping into it. So, I want to go over Bitcoin first before I go over XRP because this can make a game changer. I don't know if we're doing this strategy. Obviously the next one will be 4 and then 5, and then we go up. That would be a wave 4. But there's about 10 reasons why this should fall to the 70K area, Bitcoin. 10 reasons probably that this will fall. You got a double top. You got divergence. You got a fair value gap. You fair value gap, guys. Look at the monthly fair value gap. Fucking huge. This needs to be filled. Big gaping hole. Holes like to be filled, right? And the next resistance is towards the bottom of the fair value gap. So monthly is there. Huge. Humongous. So I'm not telling you to sell. Do not sell this at all. Do not sell Bitcoin at all because Bitcoin will rip your face off if you're trying to time it wise with, tops and bottoms. Only if you're day trading, I recommend it. So I'm not selling my Bitcoin. I have a full Bitcoin. I'm not selling it. I'm just saying this area, if it comes down soon, is a good reload. I'm crypto broke right now, so I'm not buying any more of Bitcoin. I do not trade options. Options is Theta. I suck at it. I tried options, but Theta gets me, bro. Gets me. So, about 10 reasons why this should fall, and 1 reason why it should go up. So, sometimes Bitcoin loves to play with our emotions, so it could do something like that. So, the reason why I brought that up was because other coins will follow this short term. Everything is short term, I'm saying, guys. I'm long term bullish on this for this year. Will drag XRP down. Say I'm right and this collapses. And I could be wrong. That's why I say do not sell your Bitcoin or XRP. Do not close your XRP yet. We're in the final stages, guys. So don't do it. If Bitcoin falls, XRP most likely. There's a fair value gap here too, guys. If you guys want to see it on the monthly, it's there. You fair value gap bros. It's there. Big gaping hole. So again, divergence on XRP got a new high, and guess what else this is creating now? I didn't see this yet because it's still forming. What's that? What move is that, guys? You guys know? Yeah, it's a sickness, Texas. It's a sickness. So, is it a beat flag, Rex? A bear flag? Oh, yes, this could be a bear flag too. I'm not going to trade my signal, guys, on the 1 minute because we're in a lower time. But this is a great signal. Look at this. What time of the day we're in, the volume could be off. If it continues to go in one direction, we'll hop back in. But I usually don't trade at this time, guys, because it's volume will really mess with you. So, yes, Rex is right. You see a bear flag here, but also, exactly, Head and Shoulders, bearish. So I couldn't see this before, guys. I couldn't see this before because it wasn't developed. If it breaks this trend line, we're going down. We're going down. And I don't want to scare you guys, but this can easily go to $1. If it goes to $1, man up and don't sell it, please. Don't panic. I'm telling you guys now, so you guys don't panic, okay? If you have extra money, exactly, hodl. If you have extra money, buy more at that dollar. Okay? Now, XRP, we don't know if it's going to follow Bitcoin or if it's going to follow the altcoins. Maybe some of you guys can give me a little bit more info on that. What you guys think it's going to do? Telecoin. I'm going to look at Telecoin news and keep that up because somebody else mentioned that to me. That it could be a bank coin. It follows banks. Yeah, but short term, I don't know. And I have a little bit of another thing I'm going to say about XRP too. But Telecoin, I want to look right after this. So, if it breaks below this and it comes down here, don't panic. If you got extra money, go ahead and buy. You can even buy some more at 1.5 if you want. But this is going to be really Bitcoin dependent. But that Head and Shoulders kind of just gave it away for me. And I like it. But it could still come up here a little bit. It could still come to this $3. Trap some people. And then come down. But we don't know. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. I guarantee it's probably whippy as shit, though, when it goes up there. And it's going to be a dramatic fall. So, if that happens, we got to see what XRP does. If it follows the altcoins. Because May, we're probably going to have our first pump for altcoins, right? May of this year. Now, I'm just going to tell you my theory and what happened to me. So, I followed 3 cycles of crypto. I've been in them all. The last cycle, there's usually a pump, right? After Bitcoin has its major crash and is done, there's usually a pump in altcoins. 2 cycles, it pumped. The last cycle, when it fell in December, Bitcoin, altcoins did not pump. I watched 100 G's disappear from my my wallet. I held on. I did. It hurt my ego. But I did get that money back, and I'm still sitting profit on it. But it's not fun to watch 100 G's fall. It's really not, guys. I promise you. So I might be taking half out in May at least. I might even be taking out more. And you know what sucks too is that if there's a pump after this Bitcoin crashes in September and October, do you know how much money that you can probably make? And it's almost like a fear of missing out feeling, because say I walk away with 100K profit, right? If you held it after Bitcoin and it does that pump that it usually does, you could be missing out on hundreds of thousands of dollars. So it's like, pick your poison. Pick your poison. I didn't like the feeling of losing the 100K, but damn, I'm going to be a little upset watching it go up without me. So I might sell a lot of it, and then I'll hold a little bit after Bitcoin and see what happens. Hey, Hutch, I can go over that in a minute. I took a lot of futures today. So that's my theory on XRP. Also, guys, I'm going to do a little bit of a rant here. It's not political, but say JP Morgan and Santander, right? Huge fucking banks. Huge banks. I understand XRP isn't a coin, it's a bridge coin. I got you, XRP bros. I got you. It's a bridge coin. But why wouldn't JP Morgan and Santander make their own bridge coin? You know that would control the value of their banks a lot more, right? They're huge. Why would they give a fuck about the little guys? So XRP is going to be used. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be used. But I just have a hard time, what word am I looking for? Fathom or gathering my thoughts that they're all going to accept XRP as their bridge coin. If that was true, then Forex currency would all kind of be similar, no? Like other countries would all use the same coin. That's not true. They all have their own separate ones. And yeah, it makes it simple to have XRP. But who cares if they make their own bridge coin because they're going to make a computer that makes the calculation of the value between each other. That's just my thoughts. And you XRP bros might disagree with me. CBDC, that's another. I've heard of that too. All right, Dom. Good work, brother. So that's my little rant on XRP. You guys are very long term in this, but you know, short term I'm okay with it, but you guys are ready to hold for life. And I promise you, you guys will get humbled. So if it starts running up past $5 or $10, so be it. It sucks, but you're gonna win some and you're gonna miss out on some. And that's just my personal experience. When you chase something, that's usually when you lose your shirt. Just my little rant. Let's look at Telecoin. Because this is not the first time I've heard of this. Not the first time I heard of this. But maybe you guys can fill me in. I don't have much time to research some of these. But this is bullish. But I don't know anything about this coin. Like, why did it open during the crypto boom if it's a crypto coin? But if it's a bank using it, then that makes sense. But it dropped really a lot. It dropped like 80%. So right now, this is going to be news-based, I'm going to say, guys. If you guys know news about this, this is a good area to buy. And we can minimally get up to this high. But if this becomes like a fucking bank coin, man, just go to dollar easily, guys. Dollar. The bigger the base, the deeper into space. I like it. Okay, so they got conditional approval to become the first digital bank. In the U.S. So I was told this, but I didn't understand it. Who gave them that privilege? Like the state did? Because it was in Montana, Nebraska. So Nebraska state gave them that opinion, but who's to say that the federal government is going to allow that for all? You know, it's a great base to start at, right? But who's to say that the federal government is going to say, hey, use this in all states? But yeah, this isn't the first time I heard this, so it's still a very good gamble, guys. Really good gamble. Because this isn't the first time I heard this. I've been hearing this a lot more. But I would say if you were to buy this, the time is probably now. Because of where we are in the stage of the cycles. This year is the top of all the coins. I know. But $200, I'm like, If it gets to, yeah, I guess if it hits $1, right, it's gonna be a lot of money. I don't even know how much that would be. I already 1.7x my 2000 and going hold for a bit more. Yes, I agree. But you need to hold this a lot longer. Not a lot longer, but you're gonna know real soon. This is the year, guys. Bitcoin's top, I think, will be in September or October. As it gets closer, I'll be able to tell, and I'll be informing you guys because I'm not benefiting off of you. We're a small community here, so even if I'm correct, it ain't gonna affect shit. And it's not financial advice. I gotta let that you guys know so you guys don't sue me. But yeah. One other one that I'm in very heavy, guys, very heavy, is Kronos. This is, so when you tune in on TV and see these stadiums, who owns them? Who has actually one of the most, other than Binance, Coinbase is starting to lag behind. Other than Binance, Crypto.com has the most volume. And it gets their coins pretty quick too. So I'm in this pretty damn deep, guys. I got like over 50,000 coins, and I believe this will at least hit $1. Some people are saying $2.40, but I don't know if I have the balls to hold it. Maybe I'll start to scale out, so I don't get so scared. But I'm in this really deep, and it's actually coming back to my area of entry. But I'm a little crypto broke. Here. So this is my other one that I really like. And I have some Ethereum and I got some other bullshit. I got sucked into let's see what. All right. So this looks like it might be another good one, guys. We'll do 2 contracts on the futures. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And then stop loss would be behind the cloud. Very small. I don't want to give back any crazy profit. But if I lose $30, $40, I really don't give a shit. Yeah, exactly, Rex. It's very cheap. Very cheap. Thanks for the follow. The one them. And more. Thanks for the likes. So yeah. What else am I? Oh, guys, I got sucked into this damn coin though. I really wanted to just do a sympathy bounce. And I was well prepared to have this not work for me. Well prepared to have this not work for me. But I put a G in. Around $6. I got the Melania coin. Right? Because what happened with Trump? We were all trading Trump coin live together in here, actually. Before I went to Mexico, we were trading live together in here on this. Can't remember which one it was. Is it this one? Damn it, which one is it? There we go. We were actually trading Trump coin live in here. We did awesome in the beginning. Let me correct that. In the beginning, guys, we did awesome. And this fucker came out. All right. One of my followers actually was so pumped. He said, if I get 7,000 likes, he said he'll buy a full coin right now at $43. He got in around here, and it started skyrocketing because I called that this was going to happen, right? Trump comes out on live TV. All he had to say was his coin was amazing. That's all that fucker had to say. He goes, I heard it did amazing at the open, but I don't really understand it. Oh my God. Guys, it dropped from 48 to $35. It was probably within like minutes. I'm like, oh my god! And then it just lost traction. And then this was that was our original entry down here, was the 61% pullback for a safe bet. And then it just didn't hold at all. And then this is a gamble zone play, and you can see that it's just toying around here. But we were looking at it again the other day because it got some movement. I do believe this will come back. I don't think Trump's going to let... If he's going to do the crypto thing, I don't think he's going to let his name fall in the crypto world, at least, because he's going to represent it. So really big sympathy play here. Not to get political, just money-wise. You know, this could be a good bounce play. And we're already back at the 78. Because this is probably going to be a $100 coin. Definitely probably a $100 coin. And it's on Solana. Solana's another one, good one, guys. Again, I'm a little crypto broke, so... I actually saved this. A guy kept coming in here every single day. I think his name is Vic. He's like, when should I buy? When should I buy? He wanted to buy up here, 241. He's like, this is a steal. And I said, bro, please, just hold off. Because we got a double top with divergence. And we have this line break here that we could have. Wait for a pullback. So what I like to do is take the low and the high when I'm investing in crypto. This is Fibonacci. From low to high. And what else is this, guys? One of the biggest, strongest moves that you can ever have. Cup and handle. The handle can pull back. I either lost some or I won some. Okay. We'll close it out because why? My indicator says get in. Stop loss is behind the cloud. And we get out when the candles start to turn oversold. Boom. I literally dumbed this down so I won't double guess myself. And you can see, I just did that live. Trade-Evade account. Real money. I don't even know how much money I made on it, but it wasn't much. Very small. What, the Trump coin? It's going to be soon. This year, at least. It'll probably pump with the altcoins, Pokemon. Which would probably be right around May. It should have its top. April, May. It should start to move. You'll see it. You'll know. I can look at that in a second. Stocks. And it depends on what you're talking about, AMD and Amazon. Are you day trading it or are you long term in it? So Solana is another amazing coin, guys. The problem is this is probably going to fall if Bitcoin falls. Short term. Everything I'm saying is short term. I keep repeating that because some of you guys are going to come in here and be like, oh, let's fucking sell. Do not sell. Top is going to be September, October. But this pullback here would be a great investment area. This can even go to the $100 area, $80. Because some people are going to panic here. I promise you they're going to panic. It's going to drop really low. And they're going to get out. And it's going to rip up. And they're not going to be in it. And then they're going to buy high again. And it's going to rip back down just a little bit. And it's just a game. It's a game that it's played over and over again. Weekly swinging. I really don't like doing weeklies on AMD and Amazon, but on a weekly term, those are good because Trump is good for the market. Long term. Short term, he might have a little dumperoo. But I could look at those in a second. So if Solana is another good one, if you guys got the cash, I believe that this one is minimally going to do 500. But most likely going to go to 1,000 because the Trump family is all about the Solana. And all the meme coins are on it too. And it's a good coin. So we're in that area of the pocket where it is a good investment. But if you guys wanted to hold off and this starts going to the $100 area, fucking buy it. Steal. Axiom. I was looking at that the other day. I'm not good with the meme coins. It seems like it's just a different game. I'm trying to look at it, but it's a different game that I'm used to. There's so many scammers in there, pump and dumps, all that good stuff. So I don't even recommend meme coins. What are you asking? Amazon? You also got to remember, right? Who was by Trump's side during his thing? It was Amazon. Ooh, this got really whippy. So, again, we don't know short term what's going to happen because, remember, we've had a fake market for 4 years with Biden. Not to get political, I'm just saying we had a lot of inflation, right? So inflation, what that does is makes a false market. Me and you are struggling paying our bills, but we still got to live, right? We're still going to buy things. So inflation drives up prices on items. So when you buy it, it gives this fake illusion that these companies are killing it. You know, they are making good money, but it gets ripped up really high because of inflation. So long term, you are good. But if I was to get in on Amazon, and isn't that funny? I had the 61 and the 78% pullback. And where does that go to? This trend line that I just drew, because there's multiple touches on it, right? Multiple touches. And we're a little top heavy right now. You can see on the RSI, we got really top heavy. This could fall back to the 190 area, and that would be my zone probably to get in for a more safer bet on a longer term investment. And everything I say is not financial advice. I gotta say that. Don't sue me. I don't recommend you to copy me at all. Go find your own strategy. Learn on your own. If you agree with me, cool. If not, go after yourself. Just joking. Yes, I hit profit on NQ. Got in on the signal, held until the candle start turning yellow or gold, indicating oversold. Doesn't mean that it's going to be a reversal right away. It just means, hey, be careful. We're getting in that area on the short term. Irag, thanks for the follow. So it is later on in the day, so I didn't take this first one because volume's usually shitty, guys. Like look at the volume after 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is usually when I stop trading. But Trump's been making a better market later on in the day, so I've been taking them here and there, but very small. Very fucking small. Damn, I keep cursing, guys. I'm sorry if that bothers anybody. Just my personality. But so like I took this little jab here and it was a loss. But it was like one contract. I didn't care. Thanks for the follow, Ryan. Yeah, if you're gonna do Apex, do Trade-of-8. Ninja Trader actually owns Trade-of-8, I think. I try learning Ninja because I think you get a sign-on for both. But Ninja Trader takes some time to learn. Like you gotta it's got different shit on it. So I haven't really learned it, to be honest with you. I like Trade-of-8. It's so simple and to the point. You actually can use Trade-of-8 on the side too if you wanted to. But when you link your Trade-of-8 to TradingView, you go into the Trade-of-8 platform. Oh, sorry, my dogs. You go to Trade-of-8 platform, and there's options that say allow TradingView. You just click on that, and then you just log in into TradingView. Sorry if you guys hear my dogs. My dogs. Where my dogs at? So yeah, that's how I do it for Apex. But remember the rules, Liberty, for Apex. It's a trailing live on all your profits. So if you're say you're up $100 on a trade and you don't close it, and it pulls back like $80, your highest profit point is where your trailing stop will be for your $2,000 loss. Something to keep in mind, because some people go in and go balls to the wall and got 20 contracts and they hold it. That's the way of Apex's way of making money. They want people to fail. So just keep that in mind. They make money off people failing. But if you can learn to scalp with that, it's not a bad thing. Rex, what do you use? I forget. I have so many people come in here. Rex, are you the one that had the Discord? Can't remember. What was your Discord again? What's your name again? I forgot. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude with that. I just have a lot of people that come in here. Damn, why are my dogs going crazy? Let's look at the old camera. You got a delivery? I don't even know. So yeah. So Amazon is partnering with Ripple to use XRP for digital payment. They said that a long time ago. Did they just re-say that? I mean, it's not a bot. It just gives you signals, DGen. And don't take anybody's advice. Do your own. If you want to try it, WAP.com. 30-day free trial. You don't like it? Cancel it. Not going to hurt my feelings. I'd rather you cancel if you don't like it. After that, it's $49.95 a month. So please, if you don't like it, cancel it. But if you guys watch me, you guys will see that I make probably a couple years worth in a day. Let's see here. So you think we should take this? I do want to go lightly just because of the time of the day, guys. I know I keep repeating myself. I'm probably repeating myself because some people are going to come in here and be like, oh, he's trading so small. I really don't care anyway. And you shouldn't care about that. It's all about the win rate, right? If this sticks, I'll go in 2 contracts. Stop loss is always behind the cloud. We do have to see that we've had a nice downtrend here. Let's see if there's any... all right, so we got this whole number at 900. We got to be careful with too. Sometimes it likes to be drawn there. But let's see if this gets some downside. Let's see if there's any news too. And the person that said XRP with Amazon, is that the old news, or did they just come back out and say that? Again, I'm not anti-XRP. I'm just the XRP bros are very, very excited for it. But they don't realize that crypto will rip your face off if you don't know what you're doing. What story, Leonardo? A lot of support here too. We really need to take a dump. I haven't even updated my profit. I might be up even higher than that. There's no need to put more. These are more gamble plays at this time of the day. No, if you link your Tradevate Apex account to TradingView, you do not need to pay data. It gives you the live data. Don't listen to that shit. I was talking to Liberty, guys. Do not pay. If you're using Apex, do not pay for data. Oh, yeah. Is it asking for level 2? I can't remember. Shit. I never use level 2 for futures. Stocks, I definitely do. I just never used it on futures. So I'm going to take one out on this. So what? Is this a quick $80 almost? We'll take one out. We'll leave one to run a little bit. See if it Yeah, level 1 data translates over because futures on TradingView is the only asset that isn't live. It's 10 minutes behind, so you need either broker data to connect. There is ways around it. Like you can use like the NAS 100 will give you real-time data, and it almost exactly the same. It looks exactly the same. So there is ways around it if you guys wanted to use your own broker and not connect to Tradevate. You can use your own broker. The one guy that pays for my indicator, he actually just pays $5 for the future data. He uses TopStep, and he doesn't want to bother with anything else. So he just pays $5 for the data. So it's really up to you. That guy, I can't remember his damn name right now. He I actually felt bad because I didn't think about that if you didn't want to use Tradevate, and I gave him like an extra 15 days for the trial. But he said he's very pleased. He's already made his money back times 10, so he doesn't care. But I want him to be happy. I don't want him to be pissed off at me because I probably should have thought of that. I never thought of that for some reason. If you don't use a Tradevate account, then you're not going to get the live data. But if you don't want to use Tradevate, then you could just pay $5 monthly for the data. That's today's profit, yes. I'm not a genius. Last week I lost $4,000 live, or 2 weeks ago. So I make mistakes. That 4,000 I lost could have been prevented. I was just an idiot. I was being greedy. I mean, I'll tell you whatever you want to know, but there you go. Exactly. I always recommend people to do their own research. I mean, you guys can see that this is live. This is Tradevate. I'm not going to show my account, guys. I actually showed it. Liberty can vouch for me. I showed it a week ago or 2 weeks ago. And they fucking banned me. I had to appeal it. I was like, motherfucker. Excuse my language again. How many accounts do I have? I have a few. Let's see what my boy Aztec put. I know I saw him in here. Where'd he go? Oh, yes. Okay. Rex, I got you. You're the ghost of the machine. You have a different display name. That's why I always get confused of you. You're the premium only finance guy. I know Aztec Gold just posted. Oh, solid day with Apex. Let's see. Where is he posting this? How come I don't see it? Am I tripping? Oh, he's in gym. Let's see what he did. 7.52 mile pace. Good job. Solid day with Apex. Top step with and Blue Knox. All trades were short, all green. Always giving thanks to God. My man, Aztec. I haven't tried Bull Knox. You guys like Bull Knox? Don't feel obligated, Liberty. That you have to use it. I'd rather you be happy. If you don't like it, you don't like it, all right? But Liberty's been watching me for a while. Just watch for the Apex. Don't go in too deep on it. Oh, got another short, guys. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? This is late in the day. I don't want to go too deep. We could do... Oh, did I get that too low? I might have guys got that too low. You see it live, boys and girls. You seeing it live. The reason why I'm only going 2 contracts in is because we are late in the day. I don't want to give too much profit back if I'm wrong. We had a good day today, so... Very good day today. Signals were nice and easy to read today. It's a beautiful day. So now, what we would normally do is we will hold our short until the candle starts to turn orange or yellow, indicating oversold. Our stop loss would be behind the cloud if the candle closes. Now, since we're deep in the money, right? If this starts pulling back too much, I'll start taking some out. Because we don't want our winning trade to be a loser, right? It doesn't make sense. And, it could still continue down, but why would I, like right now, I'll just take this out. It's fine. I got $80 out of it. It could still continue down. And then we can wait for a better opportunity. If it comes back up to cloud, I'll get back in again. Hey, Tammy. Thanks for the follow. The whole market will crash. That was very wiki. I actually looked away. I don't know if that turned color. Did anybody know that turned color? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. But we could take one more here if we want. Oh, I don't want to get in too low. Bybit got hacked? Oh, shit. It's like maybe that's the catalyst that I need, brother. I need Bitcoin to come down a little bit. When did it get hacked? Huge rejection. This is exactly what I needed. Sorry, just reaching out to some Discord people. Bybit is live right now. ETH is dumping. Ethereum just lost 1.4 billion. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's do this. I'm waiting for the pump, the dump. Thanks for the news. Let's see. They didn't dump that much yet, bro. But it was good. Clear rejection. If this breaks below this is what I originally wanted, guys. I wanted this to go down to the 2000. I think it'll go to the 1500s. But I don't want to steer you guys too wrong. But I think it was going to do something like this. Thanks for the follow, guys. So this isn't like new to me. I thought this was going to happen, but it's been taking a long time, which is bothering me. So I'm wondering if that news is what's making this come out. I'm going to look for it right now. Ready? Crypto. Ooh, shut the fuck up. This is awesome. I'm only happy, guys, because for the longest, not the longest, but for like a couple weeks, I've been like, this is falling, but it's not falling. But I'm long-term bullish on crypto. But this is what I've been waiting for. So this, guys, will be your opportunity to buy in if you didn't get in yet. FTX. Wow. Oh shit. I got too distracted, guys. My one of my winning trades. XRP bros. Let's see. That actually might boost it up, to be honest with you. But I don't think so. I think it'll scare everybody. And we were just talking with everybody before. This is a head and shoulders. XRP. If this breaks us, it's going down. And everything I'm saying is short term, if you guys aren't familiar with crypto. Wow, this is probably gonna keep dumping, guys, because of this news. This is our time to shine right now. Right? This is our time to shine. What's that one thing? Shine on me. You guys are like, shut the fuck up. All right. So the reason why I took profit is because this is a major support area. And if it comes back up, we will get back in for another short. The reason why I closed this because we were in these shorts from up here. This can easily go down and I might, punch myself in the face. But let's see. So we got another short signal. Let's see if it comes back up a little bit. I'm like nervous it won't at all. It's just going to dump face. Because I feel like the news is coming out now. All right. We're going to see what happens. More of a gamble play if I lose this one. I didn't like getting in this low, guys. So keep that in mind. I really like to have my entries more closer to the cloud. But you're not wrong getting in here. You're not wrong. Oh, so Riot, I don't like... Oh, this is so juicy. This is juicy, guys. So these fucking... Excuse my language. I keep cursing, guys. Be careful with these other stocks that say that they mine and stuff. So a lot of times they'll go up with Bitcoin, but then like their second pump, they don't move up as much, and they rape a lot of people. So just be careful with them. I like them in the beginning, but I don't like them towards the end. This is gonna dump. I hope there's a sale. Oh, can gold? Let's see what gold's doing. You're right. Let's look at gold. Woo. Oh, no, that's the E-mini. Sorry, I usually have my gold there. Is this the time where gold has its time to break its new high? That would be sick. Would be sick. Lewis, you're the man, bro. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I mean, I would have seen it eventually, but I'd like to see it live. I like to see it live. But finally, this is going the way I want it to. Spliffy, I'm not very good at that stuff. And be careful anybody listening to that, because awesome sauce. So our stop loss, if we lose this, I'm okay with it. But our stop loss would be behind the cloud. And maybe the market might be settling after the news. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. 5 minute is really far away from the cloud too. So we got to keep that in mind. But hopefully it dumps right through this. I've been saying dump a lot today, huh? Dan Lewis, you weren't even following me, bro. Thanks for the follow, though. I want to tell my real friends in real life about the hack. There's always a sign. It's so funny because if you learn patterns, it's so weird how you start to double guess yourself, but then some weird event happens and it confirms your pattern. So weird. Finally, Liberty Prime, motherfucker. Remember, feel it out first. Feel it out first, Liberty. Don't go balls deep. It's not always for everybody. Let's go. Just dip your toe in. Dip your toe in. Remember what time of the day it is, too. But, ooh, she's a moving, boys. She's a fucking moving. Let's go. Damn, I wish I got in more. I'm going to go in more. Might be a stupid idea, but I got the profit to risk it. Let's go. Huge rejection. Huge rejection, but we got this. Only 3 contracts. If I lose $100, I lose $100. But this is very dumpish. Very dumpy. Humpty Dumpty fell off a fucking wall. Let's go. This is going to be one of those grinds because people are nervous as shit right now. Oh, people got hacked. Ooh. Ooh. Three contracts. Should have got one more in, huh? What do you guys think? I'm okay with it. I don't want to get back profit. I don't want to get back too much profit, guys. If anybody's copying me, I'm not telling you to copy me ever. Not financial advice. Don't do it. Do your own research. I gotta say that so you guys don't sue me. All right, Rex. Later, bro. Your hands are sweating, Jay? I like it. What are you trading? Are you doing futures or are you trading crypto? Fucking excited right now. Gets me pumped. Even though I'm losing a lot of money because I have a full Bitcoin, but I'm not worried. I'm long term on it. Oh, nice. So if you guys wanted to, because this is a large candle, you can start to take some out, or you can wait to see what happens. Because this could do something like this, because it finally broke out. It can come back up and then come down. What are you talking about, Ethereum? I think Ethereum will go much lower. It all depends on what happens with Bitcoin. We have potential to go to 16, 18. Well, actually, not much lower than what you said. Unfortunately, if Bitcoin dumps at all, we can go to 1,000. We really could. But it would be so short-lived. So even if you got in this area, that would be a great investment opportunity. Great investment opportunity. No retest? I agree. If it dumps, it's going to dump hard. There I go with that dump word. Like a dump truck, baby. You know, Lewis, that could be true too. There's always that factor of that happening too. It could be institutional money that's holding it up. But there's too many signs that say it's going to dump. But I could be wrong. Sometimes I am wrong. Most of the time I'm right. But I can be wrong. And it holds up. All right. There's our first one hit. Just to take out some of the profit, you know. Crypto. All right, so it's starting to become yellow, guys. So I'm going to take another one out. You're not wrong for taking it all out. I just want to see if it continues a little bit. If it starts pulling up anymore, I'm just going to take out. All right, so I'm probably... Let's see. Let's see here. You know, we got out 2 contracts already. So I limited most of my risk, right? So if it pulls back a little bit, we're okay. But I want to see if this does a little more of a dump. Man, I love that word today. All right, so it's coming back up, guys, from yellow to orange. I'm just going to get out. And if it continues down, guess what? I'll wait for another signal. I usually don't trade at this time, but, you know, Trump's been making the news very well later on in the day, along with that crypto news that we just got, that they got hacked. So people are scared. Makes, you know, the market start to go down. This is what we need. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. Did you dip your toes, Liberty, in this? I don't want to get your hopes up, because this, you probably made good profit on that on accident. Made your day? Bro, you better follow me and send me a like then. I'm not asking for much. So I'm kind of glad I got out of that, right? Because it started to pull up. So we started to go up. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. So you see my method of madness here. So it started to become oversold, right? And what happened? It's an indication that this can start to reverse. And this is on the 1 minute time frame. So we're very short term, right? And if you wanted to look how far away we are from the 5 minute time, the cloud, we're really far away from the 5 minute cloud. So, you know, sometimes it makes a rubber band effect a little bit. And this blue line, I actually put this here weeks ago. This is a major support area. So I got out and I held it a little bit, but when it started turning yellow to orange, meaning that it's starting to come back out of that zone. So if it started to turn red here, you should have just got out here. And then we'll look for a new opportunity. If you were an asshole and you held it through that, your stop loss is when this candle closes above the cloud. When it closes above this cloud, that means that something is wrong. The market is telling you that it needs to go back up or something else. It's best to just sit on your hands and wait for another signal. Oh, you did? Did you refresh your trading view, Liberty? A lot of people have been having the issue. Like they're logged into TradingView, but they never refreshed it. And I'm gonna make sure that you got your indicator on my end. That sucks that you missed all that movement. I'm just joking. All right, let's see. Let's see what you got here, brother. Let's see what you got here. It looks like you fulfilled it. User changed his TradingView account on WAP. So make sure that you're in the right one, dude. You're in the right TradingView. I will resend them out though. But that's most likely what's happening is that you got to just refresh your TradingView. Refreshed work. All right, cool. And Liberty, you've been following me for a while, bro. So if you need more time, just let me know. I'll give you extra free time. I want you to be happy. You've been chilling here for a long time. Oh, trap beats. Oof. It's actually free, guys. I've been using this. Anybody's listening, I've been using this because it's copyright free on YouTube. I don't even know who this guy is, but you know, his shit's pretty good. Panda Beats. I have Panda Beats, no copyright music in YouTube. He actually has other shit if you guys want me to put it on. I just realized that the other day. I was like, God, let me check him out. But I don't know if they're the same or good. If it doesn't sound good, just let me know and I'll go back to the other one. Let's see. What's elevator swing? He's got elevator swing. Let's see. No idea what these are. I use Top Step with NinjaTrader. You can pay TradingView $5 to get futures updates, but NinjaTrader owns Tradeovate, bro. So I think you have a Tradeovate login. I could be wrong because of Top Step. Oh no, this is fucking real elevator music. Let's get away from that. So this one's called Techno Odyssey. Let's see if we like this one, boys. All right, we're getting another short. But okay, so this was a clear rejection. I don't want to trade too heavy in this one because we made a shitload of money on the way down, right? Yeah, just see if Tradeovate. See if you got a login for Tradeovate, so you can go into and see if you can link it to TradingView. If not, you could pay $5 for the futures, or there's another workaround. You could do stocks like Nas 100 is real time, and it's pretty damn close to MNQ, and you can just put the signals to that. And there's other ways around. I can keep going with the other tickers that represent each futures if you don't want to pay for it and you want to go that route. But see if you have Tradeovate first. But if you want to use my indicator, you have to sign up on WAP.com. And if you don't like it, it's the 30-day trial. If you don't like it, please cancel it. I don't want anybody to get stuck paying for it, because after the 30-day trial, it's $49.95 a month. And there's different ways to use it, so I want you guys to make sure you understand it. And if you guys need more time, I can give you guys more time. I don't really care. It's fine. But this is where you get it. WAP.com. If you don't like it, please cancel it. All right, guys. We got another short here. I'm not going to go in that heavy. But I want to go in heavy, right? Shit, I did 3 contracts. I keep saying I'm not going to go in heavy. But our stop loss would be behind the cloud. This can very well go up past the cloud, guys. So just keep that in mind, okay? I'm actually probably going to take some profit out early in this one. Okay, we're up $40 already. Just took one out. So if you guys are going to use my indicator, you got to be careful with news too. Well, that was a pretty big rejection. Let's look at this. I do not expect you guys to know this, but this is Fibonacci, 61% pullback. Got to be careful of that. Or you go the other way. Nope, that's not enough. I just don't want to get back my profit today, guys, because eventually, you know, my indicator is going to have a loss. I hope you guys understand that. You need money management. You will have a loss. And look what time it is of the day. It's 1:22 on Eastern, New York. I don't trade during this time. The only reason why I'm trading, I know I'm like maybe like a repeat, but I don't want you guys to come in here and be like, oh, he's trading now. I'm only trading because Trump has been making the market a little bit more volatile throughout the day. And there's been news, right? There's been news. We're out 1 contract, so basically this is a free trade if it comes up. Oh, thanks for the rose, Counts. I appreciate you. Yeah, so I want to alliterate on that, Jay. There is like, so in December, I actually only had like a 65% win rate. I think it was because of the president's transitioning. But most of the time I'm at, oh, see, look, guys, this really went against me a little bit. But we're not over the cloud yet. So most of the time I have like a 70 to 75. I've even had some 78% win rates months. But those aren't guaranteed. So I want you to keep that in mind, okay? Nothing is set in stone. But I'm going to say for the most part, if you listen to this indicator and you use your stop losses correctly, it sucks to lose, right? Everybody needs to learn how to lose. But if you use your stop losses correctly, like this went behind the cloud, right? I didn't close it because the candle didn't close it behind it. It can wick up. If it starts going up here, then yeah, I'm going to close it because that's too risky. But if you use your stop losses correctly, you will have losses, but your losses will be a lot smaller than your winners. I promise. Yeah, December was rough. So, please, money management, everybody. Money management. Clear rejection off this 1-minute cloud. We're back in profit, baby. But if this closed up here, I'm gonna take my loss. Because you know what happens after that? 2 weeks ago, I didn't listen. I lost $4,000 live. I think Liberty was in here. You can attest that. I lost $4,000 live. Like an asshole. An asshole. So basically, your biggest enemy is yourself. Clear breakdown. Let's see. Let's get this going. Let's get this ball rolling, boys and girls. So I'm actually glad, Jay, that it seems like you've been trading for a while, so you understand the game a little bit, because you already said December was a Shrek swamp. I like your expression. And we do have to realize that what is here? 800 level, right? Huge psychological level. Wow, guys, already? I might take this loss. I was in green. If this closes above, if this even starts going up higher, I probably might close it. All right, so we're going to close this, okay? Fucking sucks. $60 loss. Fuck. That really sucks. But you know what? I promise you, this is going to do something stupid. Watch. Jay, I feel you. We have our times. Liberty, I hope that wasn't your first trade, because I just gave you a loser, didn't I? How you guys feel about this track? This is a different one by that person. Or do you like my trap, my free trap, no copyright music? I'm going to subscribe to them too, because, you know, I've been using them for a long time. Well, not a long time, a month and a half, but. So if we wanted to see something, right, let's go to the 5-minute. So we're still really far away from this red cloud. This is probably going to retrace into it. We need a better base. I bet you the 15 is insane. So the higher the time frame we go and the farther we are away, the more chance that we have kind of like a rubber band effect. I hope that helps out a little bit. All right, so it's coming back down, right? But we should stay out of this. We shouldn't trade anymore for at least 10 more minutes. Because it's probably, I'm going to guess that this is going to start turning gray candles, which means stay the F out. And we're at 1:30 in the afternoon. This isn't a good time to trade. I know I'm kind of going against what I'm saying, but we had huge news along with Trump. Trump was taking a dump. Oh, you haven't passed the combine? Bro, I promise you. Actually, I don't want to promise because I don't want you to sue me. If you follow what I say in the indicator, you'll pass you'll pass it. You'll actually get a payout eventually. Your biggest problem is going to be you following the rules. Because some people might get in too big. So, right, that was a $60 loss. Imagine I was on NQ and I had those 3 contracts. That would have been a $600 loss, and I wouldn't have been able to stomach that. I would have been like, oh, let's pray. It's going to come back. Let's pray. If you're praying, you're in too deep. You're in too deep. Some of you guys might like being in deep, but. Ah, man. Psychological gotcha. Did you trade before this? Because you said this is your 3rd try. Did you trade anything before this? Man, I really want to follow this, but I'm like, there's too many ups and downs here. So, guys, if you're following my indicator, just stay out right now. Stay out right now. Because this got real choppy. Not once, but twice just went up. Something else is going on. Maybe there's some more news. Oh shit, was there fucking news? Ah, I'm an asshole. 1 o'clock. We missed it. That's alright. We've survived it though, right? Just be careful with the news. I usually don't trade this late, so I don't go to look at it. So I'm just going to wait a little bit. I don't want to enter these guys. Even though it looks so fucking juicy, the trade, I'm going to sit on my hands. Trader, you mean 10 grand? Awesome, bro. I've done that for future wise. I've done that once or twice. Wow, this shit looks. See, this upsets me when I miss it. Again, you see how I'm talking live here, and I'm like, oh, this sucks. I'm doing that FOMO shit again. When you start doing that, is when you start losing money too. Try to understand your emotions, what you're doing. So this very well could bounce off of this support that I have, and I'm already trying to chase it, like it's gonna go down. And look, I would have been kind of losing a little bit. So I got some FOMO going on. I'm gonna sit on my hands and pay attention to you guys. Just earned 10K. That was a good rundown. I've the most I've made on futures in one day was like $12,000. But it was just like a perfect fucking day. I was ripping it. And that's not copy trading too. I wasn't copy trading that day too. Imagine I was copy trading. Oh man, that would have been like a 50K day. Oh, you go live? That's cool. I'll follow you. Jay said, I tried my own money, think or swim, lost it all last year, so now I'm trying prop firms. Yes, I always recommend prop firms. Damn, see guys, this would have been a great winner. We missed it, but I'm okay with it. There was too many ups and downs here. So it's getting froggy. It is what it is. You're gonna lose. Let's see. I'm sorry. So I like Thinkorswim, but I do recommend if you're doing futures, why not trade other people's money? Reduce your risk. Yeah, they got some rules sometimes that are really annoying, guys. So make sure you just read those rules. Like Apex doesn't want you to average down too much. So keep that in mind too. They can get a little silly and deny you. They've been a little bit more lenient on it though. But they were mostly doing it because there was people rigging the system. There's some smart mother effers out there. What country am I from? I'm from the USA. I'm in New Jersey. Sorry if I missed some of your stuff. That's me right now. Down 600, crawling my way out of this crackhead. Like a crackhead. You got this, Maram. You got this. I believe in you. Just reduce your size a little bit. Anybody that's struggling, you might just be in too deep. Too much. Sorry, I'm getting a little lost here. So I love Thinkorswim. Exactly. In November alone, I can't remember, guys. I'm sorry. Don't quote me on it. 150 or $200 I spent. I can't remember what size account I had. I turned that prop firm money into 10K in November. November was awesome. Awesome trading. It's like everything worked perfectly. But if you guys ever do use my indicator and you start losing, just sit on your hands for a little bit. There's something else going on. And this is most likely going to be a double bottom. That's what I'm thinking. We're probably going to start going to the top. So if you start losing, just sit on your hands for a little bit. My indicator is probably telling you something, a reversal's coming soon. It does suck I missed this because it was a perfect entry into, turn gold, and we would have got out with profit. But I'm thinking we going up. We're back at that 800 too. This is going to be a really big determination right here. Remember, whole numbers are huge too. Double bottom, right? Exactly. So I always recommend that you guys do learn other strategies too, so you can see these patterns. There's usually a reason why my indicator is telling you something. It's because there's probably another pattern in play right now. We don't see it. Well, I see it. You guys might not see it. But this indicator will help you, reduce your risk of loss. But yeah, Thinkorswim, I do like. I do not like them for futures. If you guys were going to trade your own money without doing prop firms, go Tradeovate. Tradeovate's really good for future-wise. Thinkorswim, no, it's not free, Carlos. If you want to try it, it's at wap.com. 30-day trial. If you don't like it, cancel it. After the 30 days, it is $49.95 a month. But if you follow me, you can see. Shut up, really? I didn't know that has a 10K limit. That's interesting. I'm more new to the social media side, guys. I've been trading for 10 years. But I decided to take this little journey here. I enjoy it. And I don't think the $49.95 is very expensive. I mean, if you guys disagree, like a lot of you guys are disagreeing, then I'll lower the price. But literally, if you just follow it, you will make that money back in like less than a day. Oh, yeah, you got 18K followers. Oh, you big. I'll follow you. When am I entering for longs? When I get a signal. But again, guys, it is 1:37 p.m. Eastern New York time. So volume can get really whacked. The only reason why I'm trading at this time is because Trump's been in office and it's been a little bit more volatile. So it's been better to trade. And also, we just had a huge news that a crypto firm was just hacked. So it's making some good volume. Now, the reason why I say you guys should learn patterns is, why is this going up? We had a double bottom. And look what happened, guys. If you didn't take profit here, and I said to close your entry when the candle closes above the cloud, what happened? You would have been holding all the way through this mess. And trust me, it's not fun. Because right now, I promise you there's some shorts in here getting squeezed right now. This is probably going to squeeze up. But we're going to wait for a signal if it does. But double bottom with a trend line break. Very bullish. Now let's look at the 5. Let's see where we are. Now we are in the 5-minute cloud. You don't have to do this 5 and 15-minute thing. I just like to see where we are in the cycle. So when we're away from the cloud on a higher time frame, there's a good chance that it's going to slingshot back because it needs a better base. Long term, it could still be short. But, short term, it could need to come back a little bit. So we'll look at that. 5 minutes is usually really strong. So if it breaks above this, that means that we're probably going to be going up. But we will wait for a signal, guys. Wait for a signal. See, it's rejecting that 5. So something is wrong. That's why the 1 minute is telling you, stay out. So this should have been a winner here. Because it turned gold, but I was an asshole. I did take profit here, but I did lose one right here. This one, I didn't take. I should have took it, but there was too many bounces above this cloud, which means that something is wrong. Something's wrong. Sit on your fucking hands and wait. Sorry for cursing. Thanks for the follow, guys. So, in your answer that you asked, sorry if I didn't ask it. So, short sight enter, and then you'll see a buy signal when it's time. I don't even know whether there's a buy, like these buy signals here. So, I always recommend. Let's see what Joe said. I'm looking for it to his previous low, to hit the previous low. Let's see. What time frame low? Oh, he likes to trade ES too. This is somebody in my Discord. So right now, guys, this is looking a little bit undecisive, so just stay out. Stay out. This is my own indicator that I coded myself. My 10 years experience. This is what I like. This is my niche. I like the 1 minute time frame using my indicator that I coded. That gives me signals. It helps me with my emotions. If you want to try it, it's a 30-day free trial at whop.com. If you don't like it after the 30 days, please cancel before the 30 days. I mostly trade MNQ, yes. If you don't like it, please cancel it. After the 30-day trial, it's $49.95. It's not that much money. You can see that I killed it today. And I actually kill it a lot. So this is very out of whack, guys. So it was letting you know. There's people that were trading this that just got freaking walloped. Let's go on a higher time frame. Let's see what's going on here. Clear rejection off the cloud. So we could start going shorts again. Clear rejection off the cloud. But the 15-minute, guys, look how far the 15-minute is away from the cloud. Too far. So I'm going to say this is probably going to get real choppy. Oh, look, guys, look. We got a gray candle. Gray candles mean stay out. It does not understand what's going on in the market. It's very smart. Gray candle means gonna be chop. Don't be in there. Don't be chopped up, bro. Yeah, I think Ninja Trader owns Trade of 8, Jay. And Liberty, yes, I mostly trade MNQ. MNQ is a smaller size. It's a micro. NQ is a mini. Or a micro. Am I saying that right? MNQ is a mini. Sometimes I go backwards in my head, guys. NQ is a mini. Yes. And then MNQ is a micro. I highly recommend you to go with micro. NQ, the mini, will fucking take your shirt. Will take your shirt. But say I had the balls to trade it, right? Sometimes I do trade it, but if I had the balls today to use NQ, that 2,193 would probably be $20,000. So pick your poison. Yeah, exactly. Trade micros first. Yeah, I can guide you. You need to do your own research too, Texas Brown. You're not gonna just it's just like school, right? Somebody can show you, but you need to make yourself learn also. But this indicator helps save you through that time and to guide you through what most people struggle with, which is their emotions. You know what I'm saying? Your emotions is a huge issue. It's like reprogramming your mind. Because let's be real, the biggest, richest people in the world were battling. There's a reason why they're top dogs. Is because their mind is a lot more sharper than us. They're already 10 steps ahead of us. So I rather just scalp it out. Exactly, Alex. You said it just perfect. You said it better than me. I do not trade for a living, guys, and I keep recommending this if you guys come in late. I always recommend you to get a good job. I've been fortunate enough to get a good job that pays 150 to 200K a year. So I am able to make those investments that I like to do or, to better myself. And it's a lot easier on the brain. It really is. So I always recommend to get a good job, and also do not trade money that you're going to cry over if you lose it. Because you will lose. You guys are going to lose. This is a journey of learning. Okay, SBT, look at prop firms. You can open a $50,000 account for $50. If you pass their challenge, it's another $100. So basically, you're in for $150, but you get $3,000 buy. Well, actually, you get leverage of $50,000 buying power. Anything over $3,000, you make. You get to keep. So in November, I'm just using it as an example, guys. That was a good month, November. Don't expect to make 10 G's. November, I turned $150 basically into 10 G's. December was rough. It was more of a squash. January, I made 1,000 or two. And then February has been very good for me. But I did have a large loss like 2 weeks ago because I was an idiot and didn't follow my own rules. That's why I keep bringing up psychology, guys, because you're going to battle yourselves. You really are. It's so annoying once you realize it. But one thing that helped me to get over that hurdle was to tell myself that I'm wasting time. And time is something that you cannot buy back. So yeah, I can make money, but how do I make money, guys? It's time. So every time you blow up an account, you are burning that time in your life that you cannot buy back. That's helped me a lot. And don't get depressed over it when you start realizing it, that, we have a limited amount of time. If somebody's able to figure out, the real currency is time. Apex was $34. There you go. They're having a sale right now. I think it's till March 4th. I think March 4th, it's like $34 for a $50 account. But remember, I don't remember. I got to see what it is. If you pass the account, it's like $80 or some shit. It's going to be your choice. I like Apex. And I like Top Step. Top Step is your safer bet, but they're a little bit expensive in my opinion. In Apex, if you're good at scalping, I recommend Apex and then getting a trading vault, trade Avate, and then linking that account. Apex. Hold on, let me get a drink of water here. My mouth is getting dry. Apex payout. I actually steered away from them for a couple months because they were doing some shady shit. There were some people that weren't getting paid. But I understand why they were doing that. This is guys, just looking at this is a what? You guys should be learning now. Head and shoulders, reverse to the upside. Neckline break brings this up. What was I going to say? Apex. Yeah, they were a little shady for a minute. People weren't getting paid out. But most of the time, it was people that were rigging the system. And I understand why they did it, because there were some people making millions of dollars. They found the glitch in the system, and they were taking advantage of it. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, SBT, try Tradeovate, a prop firm. Do your own research on it. But do prop firm if you like futures, so you only lose a little bit. Unfortunately, I would love to say you're going to do awesome in the beginning, but most people lose. You might have a great freaking day and make, I'm actually up way more than this, guys. I can look it up in a second. I can't show my account. You can see that I have a Tradeovate account here linked. Last time I shared my account, I think Liberty was in here. I did share it, and it was a live account, but I got fucking banned. And people were like reporting me. So I'm a little nervous of doing it. Regardless, if you guys think this is a fake account, it's hard to still make money live like this, even on a fake account. So I always say, do your own research. If you guys want... Yeah, there you go, SPT. I'm always doing market orders on futures for the 1 minute time frame. Unless you can right click Liberty, you can right click and you can do the buy and stop that way. If you're waiting for the price to go somewhere. But if I see the signal and I like it where it is, I will do a market order because futures has a lot of volume, right? So the spread is not that wide. As if you were trading a stock, your spread could be really wide, right? So stocks, I always recommend limit orders. Futures, you can get away with it. Sometimes gold has that issue, right? If I buy it in market, sometimes it'll be a little bit wide. So you can see here, it's a little bit whippy, the spread. And the spread, guys, like, I'm not going to be able to teach you guys all this information, like ask and bid. This is just going to be stuff that you guys have questions along the way. If you need to learn about that, you got to research, you got to Google it. Basically, ask is what people are asking for that price, and then bid is what people are willing to buy at. So asking means what people want to sell it for. Bid is what people want to buy it for. It can get it's called a spread. It can be spread because the banks that you use are usually in between this. They'll take your profit in between too. So you got to be careful of that. But futures, you really don't have to worry about that. That's mostly a stock thing. Let's see. Sorry if I missed some of your guys' opinion questions. I don't know. Somebody was asking me about something, but yeah, like a couple weeks ago, I had a $4,000 loss because I was in first I was in way too high. I mean, too many contracts. I think I was in like 15 contracts. I got way too confident. I think I was up like $2,000. So in reality, my $4,000 loss was more like a $6,000 loss, or I can't remember. The day prior, I made $6,000. Awesome day, perfect trading. Next day, I lost like 4,500, and that was live. It hurt me. But if you can fight that urge and just listen to my indicator, or just take my indicator out, right? Who gives a fuck about my indicator? If you learn trading at all and you don't listen to your stops or when you're supposed to get out, I promise you, you're going to blow up accounts over and over again. And what does that do? It takes away the real currency of life, time. Now you got to start all over again. So always keep that in mind. There's so many times where I probably would have took out like 100 G's already in futures. Remember, I trade in different market, guys. And so like last year, I don't know exactly how much I got because I combined it when I did my taxes. But I think I pulled out like 30 to 40K last year in futures, doing it slowly. But I probably would have had $200,000 in profit if I wasn't an asshole trying to do big swings when I should be losing. I should have been closing my losing trades. I was more praying a lot of times. And you know what sucks too is what's going to hurt you guys. And sometimes price is going to close, say for my example, right? Price is going to close above this cloud. When it closes above the cloud, I'm supposed to get out. But then the next candle, it rips back down and you're in profit. That is going to be one of the biggest mind fucks that you guys are going to have. And I promise you, just get used to losing it, because eventually that one trade where it doesn't come back is going to be the one that rips you. And if any of you guys have been trading in here, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. When you start hoping and praying and you're like, why isn't this coming back? It's so overbought. It's so oversold. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? And then you start screaming at yourself. And next thing you know, you're down $2,000 because it's all the way up. It happens so much. It's like the market makers know when people are holding for too long. It's funny, but it's not funny at the same time, because you're like, how the hell did they know to ruin everybody's life? Okay, sorry for my rant. That was a long rant, huh? No, you need to get this indicator. Yes, exactly. FOMO's a killer, bro. If you want to try this indicator, you can do it at wap.com. 30-day free trial. If you don't like it, please cancel before the 30 days. It is $49.95 after that per month. Per month. I'd rather you guys be happy with it and not like it and have to pay for it. And then I got to hear you guys bitch. I don't want to hear it. Sorry if that was a little honest. Nobody wants to hear somebody complain, right? So I'd rather you guys do your own research. Also, you can check me out when I'm live. I'm not hiding anything. If you guys followed me today, I made all this profit live today with everybody. I made it live with everybody. So I'm not cherry picking. A lot of these TikTokers cherry pick. I can go in there and blow up their spots instantly, but I'm not going to do that. If you guys want to be fools and listen to them, you can. Totally up to you. And also, what I'm saying here, don't fucking believe a word I'm saying. Please do your own research. Please do your own research. Don't believe anything I say. I probably, it's probably bad for business to say that, but you know how many people I see that just get scammed? I've even tried some stupid shit in the beginning. I paid for $200 courses, $300 courses. And then you realize you're like, oh man, all this information is free. Now I'm an indicator. I promise you ain't getting an indicator like this. This is 10 years of my suffering pain. And it helps you with more live time. It's more, most indicators are lagging, guys. So remember that. Most indicators are lagging. Thanks for the follow, guys. But I figured out a way to make it less laggy. And this is years of trying. So basically, this is going to cut away a lot of your pain. But again, do your own research. And don't just copy what I say. What are the basic rules for the indicator? Very easy. Look at the economic news. Today, 9:45. I actually traded from 9:30 to 9:45. I was out 2 minutes before this news. PMI flash. Huge news. Do not trade during these news. After 9:45, I got in another short. Made some profit. I got out at like 9:56 because there was going to be more news here. And then after 10 o'clock, we were free sailing. No news until 11:30. But 11:30 came. You have the double special. The two-fister. Two Feds speaking at one time. Do not trade during those times. And I traded this live before I go over it. So don't think I'm cherry picking. I did this all live. Let's say, so after 11 a.m. Eastern New York time, I don't recommend the trade, but Trump and some news has been making the markets good in the afternoon also. So again, 9:30 a.m. New York time is usually the best time to trade until 11 a.m. Most volume. But right here, you can see the volume died. Gray bars means do not trade. Don't trade. This was actually a loser here before I even get to this. I think I had 3 contracts in. I got out 2 contracts, and then It closed above, and this was a loser. But it was a small loser. And it was later on in the day, so I didn't care. But after that, after there's a loser, sit on your hands and see what happens. And look what happened. It turned gray. The market was trying to tell me something. I retried this short. Again, this was a loser. It fucking sucks to lose, guys. It does. But guess what? My losers are a lot smaller. So then I got a little PTSD, right? I'm like, is this going to be another loser? It wasn't. You get in the short. I didn't get in this. I'll explain why. I had 2 losses, so I want to sit on my hands and make sure that this was going to continue. So we got a short signal. Normally, you would enter on this short, and then you get out when the candles turned orange and yellow. So this was already oversold instantly. So you wouldn't have been wrong if you didn't make that much money here. So guess what? Pulls back to the cloud, and we get another short. I'm like, boom, banger. That's a good indication. We're going to continue to keep going down. So you can see my entries here. What do? I hold it when the candles start turning orange and yellow, meaning oversold. And there could be a reversal. Yes, I missed out on some profit here, but I'm okay with it because it's just an indication that it's a possibility of being overbought and oversold. Don't ever take the opposite side of this either, guys. You might win some, but there's some times where it's just going to keep going down, and you're like, what the fuck? That's what I was talking about before about the market makers, knowing when to just keep pushing it. So I'm like, all right, this is like a confirmation. We're good. Look at this. Another short. I got out a little bit here because I was up a lot of money here. Stop loss is always behind the cloud. If the candle closes, it can go above the cloud. It just can't close above it. When it closes above it, get the fuck out. Sorry for cursing, guys. Just my style. Got a short here. Boom. Again, this candle actually turned orange and yellow for a little bit, so I got out a little bit. Look, another short. This is actually the news when that crypto firm got hacked. So it was even more. I actually said this live. I was like, dude, this shit's going to keep going down. Because why? Because people are scared. We're going down short. Again, rinse and repeat all the way. Got out at the orange and yellow. And keep in mind the resistance levels too, you know. If like this is at 800 level. Sorry, let me take a drink of water. So this is a resistance level at 800 because it's a whole number, right? So this is things that I can't teach you guys sometimes. This is something you got to learn over time. Well, I could teach you, but I'm not going to be able to teach you guys all this. You got to do your own homework. So I got in here, right? Orange and yellow. If you don't know resistance, it was a clear indication, hey, orange to red, we should probably get out and take our profit, right? We go up. So this is kind of a red flag to me when it closes above the cloud and then it comes down. But I risked it anyway because it was such a huge news. I actually got some profit out here, and I held in one contract. And it's later on in the day, guys. You got to remember, it's later on in the day. So I only had one contract left. This turned orange and yellow, so I took some out. And I was more of a gamble hold here. What happened? It closed above. Now, this is what I was talking about before. When it closes above the cloud, sometimes, yes, it's going to retrace and come back. And you're like, ah, man, what if I just hold that every time? I promise you, my own experience. And you guys are going to experience it too, I promise you. I don't give a shit what any of you guys say. Your mental, I don't know, your psychology, you're going to keep holding it. Just get this out of your head. If it closes above, take your loss and then re-enter on the next short. But if there's 2 losses in a row, I usually like to sit on my hands because it's trying to tell you something. There is a warning in the market. If there's 2 losses on my indicator, there is a warning in the market. And look what happened. It got real fucking choppy. And then it went gray, which means do not trade. But look, market might be catching up again, and my candles started turning red. So we will be looking for shorts. And one other thing about the shorts. So say like this big candle here. you don't want to chase it too far down. Like that's a really far away, right? So you kind of want to take it more towards. You're not wrong for taking it, but sometimes you want to relieve your risk reward. But this would have been a winner. So, this kind of messes with your brain. 'Cause you're like, oh man, I got stopped out here. But look what happened. It fucking went back up, and now it's warning you. It's a warning system. I think I'm good with my rant there. What do you guys think? You guys want me to shut up? Slizzy! My man Slizzy. I like to say his name. 741 I'll be buying. Okay, 741. What's your reasoning, fat bastard? Is it one of your We got a fair value gap? You're a fair value gap guy, right? See, when I go in the hourly, I mean, you have the 750 area, but it's showing me the 700 area that it wants to go to. Oh, it's a level? Futures, you can, a lot more volume. Futures represent stocks, right, as a group. And then you got gold futures and all that other stuff, and the Dow. The stuff that you see in the news. This is basically gives you the option of trading that, because you can't afford $21,780 to trade. If you can, then you're fucking rich. But futures gives you basically the option of trading that. It's basically options without theta, if you know options at all. Top Step. It's a little bit more pricier. And I don't recommend Tradeovate's Top Step because they got a little bit of funky rules. Like you can only do 5 contracts at a time in their Tradeovate. They want you to use their Top Step X, which I do use, guys. Their Top Step X program is really good, but I have 5 screens, so I could just manually copy on a different screen. It's not a problem for me. But I even do it on my phone too. I'll have all 3. I have 2 apps open. I'll have my TradingView open, which has my Tradeovate attached to it, and then my Top Step X. I'll just flip to the other screen real quick on my phone. I have the Note 6, so it's not a problem. I do it all the time. Crypto, I would like to say I'm very good at crypto. I have a full Bitcoin at 6,000. I got a whole bunch of stuff. You might have your chance to rebuy in here if you're not in, guys. I think there's going to be a drop soon. And this is going to be your last time to invest. I believe crypto's top, for Bitcoin at least, will be October and November. And altcoins, I'm not going to get into my rant on altcoins, but the first top should be in April or May. I will be taking a lot of my altcoins out in April and May. There is a chance for another huge run up after Bitcoin crashes, but I have some PTSD with it, so I watched $100,000 go away from my wallet with my altcoins because I thought it was gonna be another pump after Bitcoin dumped, and it wasn't. 2 cycles it happened, and last cycle, of course, it never happened. Have a good night, man. I don't trade live every day. I have a day. I can't even speak. I have a job, but I'm off 4 days a week. So on my 4 days off, it rotates. So most of the time, I'm on like 2 to 3 days a week live. And then Discord, I'll be talking and bullshitting when I'm at work. But I always recommend you guys to get a good job because it helps you a lot in trading. If you are depending... This is MNQ. I'm looking for shorts if I get a signal. I always recommend you guys to get a good job. It helps you with your stress tremendously. You know, if you're dependent on making money trading, you're going to be stressed the fuck out, I promise you. And you're probably going to lose. You no problem. SPT, if you got any questions in the future, just hop in, bro. I got you. I help out best I can. And if you guys ask questions and I miss it, just ask again. I'll get back to you. As long as it's not some stupid ass mean question or something. And if you're not following me, give me a follow. I am in the beginning stages of my social online stuff. I've been trading for over 10 years and I said, I want to make a new journey, you know? Yes, I got to keep that on the DL, SBT. Job comes first. Always. And I don't trade at work. Wink, wink. ASTS. Oh yeah, you're a stock guy, right? Oh, Space Mobile. Slizzy, oh that's right. I was helping you before, brother. That's right. Oh look at my trend line that I did. Break. Yeah, this is double topish, brother. So you see this high in the RSI? Made a new high on the price, right? And then you go to the price on this new high and look at the RSI. It's lower than this high. So it's trying to tell you that it was going to pull back. It's not agreeing with each other. You should learn that. If you learn anything, you should learn that divergence. It's very a helpful tool to let you know that you could be towards the top. It's not always right, but at least I'd rather have like a hey, we might be towards the top, guys. You know what I mean? SPY. Actually, I want to look up SPY, guys. I'm curious to see what my indicator did on it. We have to be careful with news, but SPY, man, this was right after the news. Would have fucking banked. Banked. There's your answer, Liberty Prime. I forgot to look for you. And then right here, same exact thing for futures. We had our sideways market. We probably would have lost this one, but I don't think I would have traded that. This one probably would have been a loss. I'm not sure, though. Nah, yeah, that probably would have been a loss. So we probably had about like 7 wins and 1 loss right there in SPY. And then this is when the real news came out about crypto getting hacked. And now we're at the same level as the MNQ right now. See how it's sideways? No, I did kind of miss this, but it didn't give me a signal, guys, so maybe it's waiting for something else. We can take... I might actually take a small entry here. If it closes above the cloud, I really don't give a fuck. I made a lot of money today. My daily profit is not updated right now. I went straight to it. Yeah. It works if there's a good volume, you know, and then you pay it. I keep telling you, Liberty, you probably like shut the fuck up already. But these news is huge. This took me a while to understand too. Everything's about timing. Oh, Grab. That's right. You were telling me about him. Grab. Daily. I don't want to steer away from my thanks for the follow, you. I like that show on Netflix, by the way. You. I can't tell if that's the good one or this is the good one. It does look like a good buy area. What was his reason, Slizzy? So if you have the TradingView app, I don't know if you're on your phone or on Oh, look, guys. This is a loss. This is a loss. I got to eat it. See, so this is telling me that I should just stay the fuck out. This could come down, but I'm going to close this. I really don't care. It's $20 loss. It fucking sucks. Part of the game, guys. You're going to fucking lose. Sorry for cursing. So if you're on TradingView app, you could do the plus sign, and then you can go to you could just click on one of these and it comes up. Let's see. News flow. See, I just clicked on it, and now I have news flow. And then you could do another plus. Sometimes, see, I don't know the free version, how many tabs you can have open. Gotcha. I'm going to look at it in a second more, Liberty. So this is warning me. Wasn't a good entry. And actually, I didn't even get a signal. I just realized that. I'm an asshole. You see how I do asshole stuff sometimes when you're just sitting? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Don't be an asshole. So yeah, that's how you do it, Liberty. If you're on a phone, I think like the bottom right, you can see it. Or if you don't want to look at the economic calendar, there's a lot of other ones like FinViz. You can yeah, there's my short, damn it. Alright, I'm gonna get in a short now. It is a little early and this can disappear. It doesn't stay until the candle closes. It doesn't repaint. It's just when it closes. So I got my money back already. I can hold this, or I can just close it out and see if it bounces up and get in again. Let's close and get back in again if it comes back up. And then we're gonna do 2. All right. So okay, it did come back up. So we got to be careful because remember this did close above, right? So this could be a indicator that we're gonna start reversing. But we're looking good. We're looking juicy. This is my own indicator. I can look at gold futures. Yes. Gold futures on the 1 minute time frame is sideways. And this would have been lost on that buy. But I like to trade gold actually more at like nighttime. Moves really good at night. But in the morning time, you would have had some winners on it. But I don't think it was moving too much. Yeah, like it was a little sloppy. And you shouldn't have been trading here anyway because the news. But after the news died down, you would have got some winners here. No signal. You got some signals here. Would have been winners. This one probably would have been a loser. But you need to see what's going on. If the market's not trending, then don't trade. I don't even recommend trading at this time of the day. The only reason why I'm trading, guys, is because Trump's been talking and we just had that huge news with the crypto firm being hacked. I'm trading futures. And if you want this indicator, it's an indicator that I coded myself. 10 years experience. This is how my brain works. You can try it for 30 days free at wap.com. You don't like it, please cancel it before the 30 days. After the 30 days, it's $49.95 a month. Yes, it sounds expensive, but if you follow me, you will know that I make way more than that. And so can you. Not financial advice. Do your own research. You can even follow me while I'm live. But I'm not live all the time, so you will be on your own sometimes without it. I always tell you to do your own research. Don't take my word for it. You think gold is a short? I don't want to get out of my one live trade there, but maybe to here. But this has potential to break all-time highs too. So keep that in mind. We're almost out changing history right now again, right, guys? Past couple months, yeah, we made new highs, but before that, it took 24 fucking years to get a new high. We're about to make history again, and you guys are living it. Did I pump you up a little bit? Pump me up a little bit. Oh. So I'll take one of these off. Oh, what the fuck? That is close them all? I didn't mean to close all that. What an asshole. Well, I made $60 right there. I was just looking at gold. I can look at the actual gold if you want me to. You gotta give me a minute. But yeah, gold's long term. I'm bullish on gold. Long term. I guess that would have been the bottom anyway, because look, guys, my indicator is turning orange and yellow, indicating that we are now oversold. Doesn't mean it's going to just reverse instantly, but it's an indication to tell you, hey, maybe you should start to get out. So I just made more money right there. Yes, this was a loss, but there was no signal here. I gambled this one. This was the real short. Look, it's gonna go without us. That's okay. You gotta learn to let go of life sometimes. You know what I mean? Don't chase it. Thanks for the follow. All right, look at that. Right to the fucking point. Very good. Look at that. How low can we go? How low can we go? I don't know. But I said this before. Somebody was saying at certain levels that they were going to buy. I'm not going to say I told you so. I'm not going to say I told you so. But I said my level that I see, the next one is the 700s. And this is a free indicator, guys. This is just support and resistance zones. I like it. Helps alleviate. Ooh, 5 minutes. Still bearish. But we trade mostly on the 1 minute for this indicator. This is my own indicator that I coded. 10 years experience. If you want to try it, 30 days at wap.com. I'll post a link. You don't like it? Before the trial ends, please cancel it. It's $49.95 after that. You're not going to hurt my feelings if you cancel it. I'd rather you cancel it if you don't like it. Rather you cancel if you don't like it. There was just a person that canceled yesterday. They gave it 1 day. Yesterday was a complete... That's how I know he doesn't trade. Somebody canceled yesterday. Yesterday was a chop fest. I warned everybody not to trade yesterday because of the economic calendar. It was fucking insane yesterday. Somehow I made $700 using this indicator, but I think it was by luck. It was by luck. No, you need Tradeovate. Oh, actually, you just need TradingView. But if you want live futures, the data, you can either pay $5 for TradingView's data, or you can get a prop firm and link your Tradeovate to it. It is a cheat code, huh, Liberty? Just remember, it will be wrong eventually, Liberty. It will be wrong. So please size accordingly. What's that expression they say about never mind. I can't even talk like that. Just do good sizing, brother. This means that it's oversold and that we can start to reverse. This doesn't mean it's going to reverse instantly. So orange means that we're just getting to oversold territory, and yellow means that we're extremely oversold. So sometimes I leave money on the table. I actually didn't mean to close this right here. I only wanted to take out one contract. I accidentally pressed close for all my contracts, like an asshole. But this means the beginning, and then yellow means extreme oversold, which means it can start to reverse or it can keep going down. So do not take a reverse trade on these. This is just to help me with my mind control and my profit. Because eventually, it's like the market makers are so damn smart, and they know that people are like, oh, this is so low, guys. This is so low. This is going to reverse. This is going to reverse. And what are they doing? They're short squeezing it right now. They're definitely short squeezing it down. It sucks I'm not in this, but you win some, you lose some, right? You miss out on some. I can't even say lose some because I didn't lose. I just missed out on it. Moving pretty nice though, right? And then this is my area that I actually said before that this would be my next level that I think that it would bounce off of. And look at that. It just hit that. And it's starting to bounce up. Now, I wouldn't take this to the top side. Just go with the flow of the trend. Let's see if it comes back up and gives us another signal, and then we'll get back in. Hope that explains it a little better. And if you guys want to try it, WAP.com, 30-day free trial. You don't like it, please cancel it. I'd rather, because after the 30 days, it's $49.95. And if you don't like it, I don't want to hear anybody bitch. And if you need some more time, just let me know. I'll give you a little more time. I don't care. On the 12th, let's see. Sorry, it's going to look a little messy because I have the day thing. The low, or we can just go in the daily. Oof. Wow, looking at this, it's hard to read, huh? I don't even know what day it is. Here's the 12th. Sorry, you guys are probably looking at this like, what the fuck is wrong with this silly man? Let me get rid of this. How about that? Oof, that's a big low, brother. 511? 1 hour? But on the 12th of February, the low was 509. It could go there, but I'm more shooting for like 650 area. All right, so we're going to look for another short here. Hopefully it continues down. We will be wrong, guys, eventually. We will be wrong. I just want you guys to understand that. It's a part of the game. This is a little bit low for the cloud, but oh, damn. I was just going to say it looks like it's going to drop more. If we get a sell signal here, I'm not going to enter it. Only because we're really far away from the cloud. I know it sucks, but then our stop loss becomes too big. Our stop loss would be like 740. That's like what? 70 points? 70? That's a lot. That's a lot to hold through. But if you're in that, good for you. Fucking killed it. So this is more of an option, guys. If you can start learning short squeezes, you can obviously hold this a little bit longer. Thanks for the follow, guys. WAP.com. I use those as a service. And if anybody's asking me why I sell this indicator if I make a lot of money off of it, I'm a little greedy. I'm not greedy, but like more money you have, the more things you want, and you want to keep that lifestyle up. I'm just being honest. Some people might not like to hear that, but I'd rather tell you guys the truth on it, because I don't really care about your feelings. I'm here to help you, but I also don't care about your feelings either. So I'm in the midst of both, okay? I want to help, but I also want to make some damn money off you. Savage, I know. But you know what? Sometimes truth is like better to say. I don't know. Like there's some people saying like, "Oh, I want to help you. I don't want to see traders lose money." In reality, do you really give a fuck and care that much about people making money if you're not selling anything? I'm just being real. Like all these, I guarantee you go through TikTok. Go ahead, go swipe through. They're like, I care about you guys. I care about you. I actually love to see you guys make money, but I also don't really I care about you, but I don't care at the same time. Does that make any sense? Like, I want my people that are just subscribing because you want to run a good business, right? You obviously don't want to be some scam. You want to look good and have a good business. So that's what I'm trying to say is like, I do care, and I don't want anybody to lose money. But like, I'm not going to cry over it because you're losing money. Some of these guys are like really crying. Yes, exactly. Why not take your money while you're making money? And I don't think it's that expensive. I'm just being honest. And I'm even willing to like offer like a lot of days free. Like if you need more time, more than 30 days, I'll give you more time. I'm not even making that much money off of it. I make a lot more money off of trading. But I'm at like this journey. I'm like, why don't I can start making like a fan base. It's a new chapter in my life. How about that? Yeah, one trade can easily pay for the month. I mean, I don't know. How much is $2,193? How many months is that? Divide by 50. And I wasn't even that aggressive today, guys. I really wasn't. I was actually really lenient today. I bet there's some fuckers that made 20K today. Now I'm not curious. I'm going to do the math. So you can buy almost 44 months with today's profit alone. But Liberty, I want you to know that it's not always a guarantee. I see you getting excited over there, bro. It's not always a guarantee. I'm going to pull my chart to the side. I'm curious to see what I actually made today because I have no fucking clue. I can't show my account. I got banned last time. 2588.88. 2588.88. So I made a lot more than I thought, huh? What did I say? 25? I already forgot, guys. Am I dumb? 2555.88. That's what I said. You guys get the gist. I might be $1 off. But all these trades today, I did live. I didn't go behind the scene. All right, say I have a fake account, right? But you can see here that I have my Tradeovate attached. Tradeovate. Say I have a fake account and I didn't have Tradeovate and I was lying to you guys. This is still hard to do and make money in front of people. You guys can get a fake account if you want and try it. It's not easy. So anybody that's actually making money in front of you, even if it's a fake account, good job on them. They're still doing good. Thanks for the follow, guys. No, I do not give financial assistance. I must say that live, guys. I have to say that live. I cannot. Anything I say, take with a grain of salt. All right, we're getting a short here. Since I'm up a lot of money, I might be a little aggressive on this. Let's look in the 1 hour and see what's the next bottom. Oh, wow. Look at this resistance. This literally hit it and popped back up. So we got to keep that in mind too. There is no resistance on the 4. Maybe you guys can help me out. What other resistance you guys seen? Oh. 21,640. So keep that in mind. Don't go in too deep on this. Only a few contracts. We are late in the day. It's only 2:36, guys. So the volume could be a little wacky. I'm only going in 4 contracts because I've made that profit today. I'm okay with giving some back. I wasn't trading in the Cybertruck. I was testing it out. I didn't know if it worked, you know? All right, we're going. Let's do this. Oh, I looked away for 1 second and look at that. You can see my profit to the left, guys. 125 right now. I don't want it to go against me either. What do you guys think? Maybe we can scale out a little bit. Oh, look. I could be wrong. Might go against me. Stop loss is always behind the cloud, guys. Always behind the cloud. So I'm up 130. I'm probably going to take just one. I'll take one contract off. And as it goes down, I'll scale out, you know. It can easily continue down. What did I say that daily was? I should probably make a line, right? This is a long fucking drop, guys. Maybe we'll just hold it and risk it, huh? What do you guys think? In it for the biscuit? All right. Did you see that orange flash? All right. So just be careful because it's an indication that we are becoming oversold. But you know what really gets me, guys, is that you see how this turned orange and it's continued to do yellow. Is it going to continue to do this, or do we just play the safe game? This could be a double bottom too. What are you guys thinking? I'm okay. Like, if it starts coming up here, maybe I'll take the profit and then we'll re-enter. But you wouldn't be wrong taking profit right there when that flashed orange like that. Let's risk it a little bit because we're doing really well today. And this was a great downtrend, right? Great downtrend. You guys aren't talking to me anymore. Are you guys copy trading me? You guys are all concentrating on it, aren't you? I know. I can feel it. I can feel the energy. All this is not financial advice. Yeah, I'm just playing with. I love saying your name. Sold mom for V-Bucks. And then you can start learning patterns too. Like, this is clear as day to me. It's called a bearish flag. We go down, we start pulling up, right? Bearish flag. Awesome thing to trade. Now, first candle to break a low. So let's see where this candle closes, and I'm going to draw it out. And then as soon as it breaks it, you're going to see what happens. It might break this. Let's see. But this is the current low, right? Let's see if this closes. All right, so now this is the new low. I'm going to get rid of this. This is the new low, right? So if it breaks this, it's going to come cracking down. You'll see. Watch. I use this pattern a lot when I was trading penny stocks. Once you learn it, it's awesome. Really awesome. Thanks for the follow, Senpai. It's fighting right now. Right now, there's a battle. Buyers are buying, but I think shorts are going to get fucking punched in the nuts right now. Sorry for cursing. Just how I talk. There you go. Come on, daddy. Come on, daddy. Drop your shorts. Let's go. Oof. Are we going to get it? Oh, man. What is going on? Are they going to win? I think they're just fighting, but shorts will win. They will be victorious. What are you guys thinking? You think short still? All right, Slizzy. I like it. I'm sorry. I meant to go over your grab thing, but futures have been... your grab stock, but futures have been really nice since you mentioned it. Haven't had a chance. All right. I like when my profit's so high up here, and I can barely see it. It like really gets me going. I still think this wants to drop more, but if this starts going up like towards the cloud, I'm just gonna close it, and then we'll get another signal. Like I'm just gonna take profit right now. It sucks and it can drop down, right? But let's not risk it. We made some good profit there. I think it was like over $200. It is rejecting the cloud. So we'll wait to see if there's another signal. I know it sucks to close things out because there's so much potential that can happen. But you don't want to give back profit either. And if you look at this, maybe I was... So shorts didn't win, guys, if you didn't realize it. It broke above this. But that doesn't mean that the flag is invalid. If this goes up higher, then it will be. Let's see. Let's see where this candle closes. And this comes with experience, guys. Just don't expect to know what the hell I'm looking at. So we'll wait for clearness. I think I need my trap music back right now. My free trap. I think Prime wants it back too. I'm going to start it over. All right, all right, all right. Let's feel it, boys. Are you using market order to get filled easily? Yes. On futures, you can trade market orders because there's so much volume. Now, stocks, whole different ball game. And if you don't like doing it, you can always hit this plus sign. See how there's a limit in stop orders? Sometimes I'll do that if I really like a level. So you see how you see how I took profit when it pulled back? So it sucks that it didn't drop, right? Also, I didn't see this. Could have been a double bottom. So it sucks that, it didn't do what we wanted. But it also sucks to hold it going all the way up. Does that make sense? Why risk it all the way up when you could just get back in again? Thanks for the follow, guys. So that's my way of thinking. Why risk it too much? But again, you do got to risk it for the biscuit, right? All right, so then we also got to keep in mind that the 5-minute cloud is very high up. We could reverse at any time. We just don't know. But we'll just continue what the indicator tells us. This looks like it wants to drop. I don't want to get in too early, though. We can even do like a small entry just to be a beginner so we don't miss out on it. I could be wrong, totally wrong. If this candle closes above the flag, the cloud here, I don't give a fuck because it's only $10. I think I can handle a $10 loss right now. But if you do that all the time, then yeah, they start to add up. And I would not be doing this if I wasn't up. I would wait for my signal. This is my indicator that I coded myself. You can get it at wap.com. It's a 30-day trial. If you don't like it, cancel it before the 30 days. After the 30 days, it's $49.95 a month. If anybody's asking why I sell it, it's because I'm fucking greedy. There you go. I'm not greedy. I want to live a little, New adventure in my life. All right. Looking good for shorts right now. Looking good. We're still waiting for a signal, though, guys. We're still waiting. If we do get a signal, don't take it all the way down here. Because what does that mean? Our fucking stop loss is going to be way too high. Be 0.17%. So don't chase. Don't chase. I know there's like a little bit of tricks and things I do here. You can take the signal if you want, because most of the time I'm right. I mean, it is right. So this is close to the cloud. So I'm okay with this. We could do one more, and then the short does not repaint, but it doesn't stick until the candle closes. So I leave that for your option. If you want to get aggressive and get in now, you can. But just remember, this can shoot back up. But if you want to be safe and hold it until it sticks, then you're fine with that too. It's dying because that crypto firm got hacked. People got scared, so they're pulling out. Also, the Fed spoke today. And the market showed doom and gloom a little bit. And in reality, if you think about it, we've had a fake market for 4 years of inflation. So for Trump to fix it, we're going to have to go down, right? We're going to have to go down. Now, if we get that stimulus check that he's talking about, that will pump the market back up. And it's probably be penny stock season. Boys, we're going to get fucking rich together with that. Penny stocks. All right, so maybe I got in a little early in this, but our stop loss is if the candle closes behind the cloud. Behind the cloud. We're still looking juicy. We're still looking juicy. All right. Ooh, looking good. Good rejection. See why I keep saying we close it if the candle closes behind the cloud. It can go behind it, but it can't close it. A lot of times you'll get this liquidity grabs. It happens over and over again. I mean, this was a pure loss. Well, there was no signal that was a win. I'm sorry, but you get what I'm trying to say. It does not work on Thinkorswim. You would need to be either quick to flip back and forth, or I don't think you can link Thinkorswim to TradingView. But I might come out with something with penny stocks on Thinkorswim if it does do that. Maybe if you can like lock it. So this is starting to go up really high, guys. So just be really careful. Any further, I'm going to take this out. Wow, it sucks to have a fucking loser, but damn. All right, I'm going to be out. $88. I think that was like, what, I made like $200 on this, so I just gave back half of that. Annoying. I know, guys, annoying. Do I make more than minimum wage in my day job? I make 150 to 200K my day job. I'm on NASDAQ. I don't know why some of you guys say that it's so small to see. Maybe let me check on my I'm curious to see now on my end what TikTok looks like. I usually do like a mic test in the beginning. Okay, live. I guess it is small, but if you turn it sideways, what happens? Alright, so if you turn it sideways, you can make it bigger. Or if you got a tablet or a computer. I have the note, so eggs. Lost money, bro. Yeah, don't tilt, dude. Don't tilt. You start tilting, just walk away. Look, I closed it, and now look. Do you think that was a good idea that I closed it? Because look what happened. We're still going up. And I keep mentioning this over and over again. Look at the 5. It loves to bounce off the 5 cloud, though, so. But 15, we're really far behind. So we had a lot of bangers in a row, right? We fucking made a shit ton of money right here again. But we just had a loser. We just had a loser. Eggs, this helps me. This is the NASDAQ MNQ. Sorry, I never answered your question, bro. This helps me with my emotions. So as soon as this candle closes above the cloud, what did I do? I got out. And look, it continued up. So it was a good thing that I got out. Now, if you want to see where you are on the market, you could use my cloud on a higher time frame. And you could see like the potentials of our reverse here. So we have a good chance this comes back up to 800, guys. We can. Right now, we're just touching the cloud again, so I don't know. And power hour is about to come, so it's best to sit on your hands. You get a loser, sit on your hands and see what the market's going to give us. So yeah, eggs. I sometimes have that issue still. A couple weeks ago, I lost $4,000 live because I was an asshole and didn't listen to my rules. I didn't listen to my rules. And look, I could have got my money back here. But this is where you lose money in your head because you already lost. You betting that it's going to pull back every time, eventually it won't pull back. I've had it happen too many times. You guys just saw me take $100 and something loss right there. Because I'm scared. I'm scared. You get PTSD. So I would sit on your hands, guys, for just a little bit. Let's see what happens. Let's get a better trend going. One loss, I like to sit on my hands. So this one right here is actually free, but it's in a different form. I haven't coded it yet for you guys. It's like this instead, because this is how I normally used it. The triangles. So basically, this is a momentum indicator. This is free with the it's free total. You just got to go through WAP. So let's get rid of this. I used to use this all the time. I actually used to scalp it, believe it or not, on NQ. So say there's a triangle that appears. I would take the next that low on NQ, because NQ is very big. I would just put a market order. Sorry, I need a drink of water. I'm getting all like fucking nauseous talking so much. I'll explain to you why it looks different on the other one. So, I would normally, this is free too on WAP.com. Normally, I would just take the previous, where there's a triangle, I would trade that low if it breaks, and then I would scalp it out. And I'll wait for the next one, right? So the next candle appears with a triangle after I already took profit. So it's like I'm really micro scalping here. Micro scalping, guys. So then, we got another triangle here with a candle, but look, it doesn't break. We got another triangle. It doesn't break. We got another triangle. It finally breaks, so my order would have been filled there, and I would have scalped it out. And then I would have took this low and did it again. Yeah, fees do come up, but on NASDAQ, you don't really care. Or there's a different method. If you see the market trending, you can get in on, like, say like a triangle appears. You can get in on the first candle that breaks a low and then just hold it. Look at that. You would have been a fucking winner like crazy. And then you get out when the triangle disappears. I use Apex and Topstat prop firms. I do have a live Tradeovate account too, but I mostly stay away from that. So, okay, so that's the triangles. I coded it so it looks like this because the triangles were starting to get a little confusing for some people, but I haven't released it yet. So basically, this right here is the beginning of the triangle, and then this is the exit of the triangle. You can use it to your advantage if you wanted to, because, you know, it's starting to show that the momentum lost, but you also sometimes lose on some bangers too. That's why, like, I keep it there, but it's also something that whatever, you know? And if you guys really want it in this form, I can make that happen. This was more of a test. More of a test. Hope that explained it, Liberty. So it's basically free already that I give you in triangle form, but this is another same exact thing. I just put it into line form, and I'm still up in the air with it. But I guess visually I made it so it could be easier on the eyes. But on the wow, see, gold is shorting pretty good. But on the Dow here, it would be your Bully Bears Ultra Scalp. That's what it's called. I sometimes use it, sometimes not. Totally up to you. But that's an option I offer for free. I think it's pretty good to use for free because I've actually made a shit ton of money off of that style. The way that I showed you guys how I take each triangle and I scalp the bottom, I've actually made a shit ton of money that way. Yeah, you do pay a little bit higher in fees, but it almost guarantees you money, right? Not guarantees, and everything I'm saying is not financial advice, but it almost guarantees you a good, nice momentum. So that is a way of using it. And then you could also use that in the combination with my indicator here, my signals. So like sometimes like if it's showing a nice short and then this starts to appear triangles, then you can just ride it out and then get out. But sometimes you'll miss some of these bangers, but then also it can save you too. So pick your poison. Pick your poison. Yeah, so that's why I was trying to see if I make it into like a line form. It might be easier on the eyes, but it depends on how you're using it. It's the issue. If you're gonna scalp each one, you gotta look up. And sometimes the triangles, I got so used to it that I like it like that. But if you guys want it in this form, I can. I need a little bit extra time, but I'll make this available. All right, so MNQ is a little dead right now, but it is power hour. Gold. Let's see how gold would have been in the past couple of minutes. These would have been all winners. This would have been actually a loser. Winner. And again, we're on gold again. And if you guys don't know what VWAP is, you guys should have VWAP too. That's a volume weighted average. A lot of people use VWAP. And you can see that it bounces off a lot or it breaks through really fast. So this would be a decent... All right. Power hour. So if you were looking at the triangles, one is starting to appear right now. We can even maybe fuck around with it, guys, if you want. Let's see. The fuck is it? Let's mess around with it. So this is where you would use your limit orders, right? We can even be a little bit more aggressive on there and then just put it like right below the low. No, this is futures, micro NASDAQ. So we're gonna scalp together a little bit here until we start getting momentum here. We'll see what happens. Ooh, see? This is why the indicator works good too, because if you take the triangle and it stays and you trade that low, it guarantees you more of a momentum. If you just enter in on the triangle, what happens? Something like that can happen, and then you just lost. So I'd like to trade the low break of the triangle. So now, no good right now. It doesn't know what it wants to do. And I agree with it. Look at this chop. Let's go to the 5. Remember, power hour can make you fucking go bananas too. It can start ripping to the moon. Hey guys, I gotta pee real quick. If you're not following me, follow me. I'll be back in like 4 minutes. I just don't want you guys to abandon me. I have abandonment issues. I'm just joking. I don't. But I'll be right back. What's this inbox, Hero FX? What are you doing? Don't be scamming my people, bro. I'm just joking. He might not be scamming, but just be careful, Annie. I don't know who he is or anybody. So, what is my criteria for the trend lines? I don't have a criteria. It's just something that I have built over a long time. But I mostly like to use the bottom of the bodies. And the wick is just battles. So wicks are battles that lost. They lost a battle. Like it wicked down and the bulls won. That's how I look at it. So that's my resistance. So that's where I draw my line because bears were trying to push this down and bulls kept pushing it up. They kept winning. Now it finally broke below, so now bears are kind of winning, but now we're starting getting another trend line up to the upside. We'll see if we retest it. So all these right now, do not trade these. Sit on your hands right now. This is too much of a doesn't know what it wants right now, and it's trying to warn you guys to not trade. So just in case you took this short, because I told you not to trade over here because this was a loss. This one was actually a loss, guys. Yes, you will lose. Stop loss behind the cloud. Close behind it. Hold on. Close behind it. So usually when there's a loss, my indicator trying to tell you something is fucked up. Something ain't right. So just wait. This might turn gray eventually, which means do not trade. Thanks for the follow, guys. But I got a PP real quick. I'll be right back, all right? You can leave me or you can love me. Be right back.
I'm back, my brothers and sisters.
Now I feel abandoned. My bad. Oh, look. See, this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. You see how this was a loss? And then we have another one. Now, look. The indicator is now gray, indicating that it doesn't know what is going to happen. It means don't trade. It doesn't understand the price action. And you can see you're going to get chopped up in this. Like, somebody went long here, right? Got denied. Somebody went short here. They got denied. This is MNQ. This is futures. So right now, this is sit on your hands time. And power hour is always a hit or miss, guys, right? It's not like we call it power hour, but sometimes it's sour hour too. You know what's crazy? Somebody asked me how I draw my support and resistance, but look, it'll keep going across, and you can see that it continues. But we might try my scalping indicator, but we really should not be trading. And then Liberty, if you're still here, you can see that the triangles. So say you wanted to scalp one of those triangles, and if you take the low, it never got hit. So it's like a great indication to stay out and to stay in if you're scalping. But you always got to close if it breaks the low. So right now, sit on your hands times. We can start looking at other stuff too. Let's look at I don't know if Slizzy's still in here. I know he was telling me about this. It's whatever. We'll come back if he asks for it. No alt season. Well, alt season should be starting soon, right? If you learn the cycles. But that hack today is what I needed. I need this to break down. If this breaks down, I'm going to be so fucking happy. This was just another theory. I have 10 reasons why Bitcoin's going to fall. And one reason why it's going to go up. So, only time will tell. And this is all short term for Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I'm long. I have a full Bitcoin at $6,000. So I'm used to these huge, ups and downs. But there's about 10 reasons why this should fall short term. And I think it's going to hit around the 71,000. It could even go down lower to the 60s. But if it does go into the 60s, it's going to be very short-lived. And my Bitcoin prediction, if you follow cycles, I've been watching the last 3, would be around September and October of this year, 2025. So we're in the long game right now. We're in the end game, guys. End game is here. Now, altcoins usually start around now when Bitcoin falls. And then Bitcoin will go sideways a little bit. And then altcoins usually get the money and they start booming. Now, say we got say for some odd reason we got that stimulus check that Trump's talking about right now, then altcoins would probably go up. So I'm looking for Bitcoin short term to fall. And I don't care if it falls because I have it at 6,000. But long term, I'm good. This is more for do not short Bitcoin ever because you're going to lose your shirt. But this is a good area. If you don't have a lot, you can get more. 102,000. What, you thinking it might bounce to here? It could. Or no, wait, you said that 1.20? I don't know what you're asking, brother. Anyways, today's news really gave me hope that I was right because a huge crypto firm just got hacked, guys. It just got hacked. I don't know what they stole because I haven't gotten into the time to do it, and I know some of you guys don't have patience to read. Did I just secretly put you guys down? But so like Ethereum it looks like it wants to go down, right? We called this live, this dip here, but it got ripped up really fast. But this looks very shortish. Let's keep going. Let's keep going and look at other stuff. Because now I'm curious and what happened with all the other coins. Oof, very bearish on Solana. So Solana is one of those weird ones, right? This is a great opportunity to average in. But if Bitcoin falls down a little bit, you can be looking at between $80 and $100 short term. Long term, I think this is mooning. And one of the strongest patterns is called the cup and handle for long term. And 50 to 60% is where you would want to buy. So it's not uncommon for it to reach this area. So I mostly trade futures in the daytime. And Liberty, you can see that this would have kept you out. Again, if you did the scalping triangles things, it never broke the high of all of them. Going back to crypto. So, yeah. So I have a lot of crypto. I'm a little crypto broke right now because I keep buying. Let's see what you XRP bros are doing. Oh, yeah. Let me get that drop, baby. If you look at this, guys, what pattern is this? You guys should be learning, too. Anybody know? No guesses? Oh, I'm sorry, Sold Mom. I didn't see your question there. Does close behind the cloud exit follow the 1 or 2% rule? No, it doesn't. So that's why I say don't if the signal appears really low, like away from the cloud, head and shoulders. My man. Exactly. Usually this is the neck break, right? Once it closes. So we'll have to keep that in mind too. That's another reason for it to fall. And to answer your question about the 1 or 2%, it is not. I want to keep this up, but I don't want you guys to get confused with this freaking triangles. I could see how some people get confused with it. So this isn't a 1 or 2% rule, but if that's what you liked, you can do that. But I like if the candle closes behind it. It makes it real simple. No math. You know, candle closes behind it, get the fuck out. That's it. Easy as that. I'm not doing no 2%, no 1%. It kind of alleviates that guessing game because you might double guess yourself, right? This keeps it real simple. Stop loss behind the cloud when the candle closes indicates that it's probably not trending, bro. And look, I'm turning gray. So it was a warning. It's a pre-warning shot. Hey, get the fuck back. Excuse my cursing, guys, too. I'm sorry. Sometimes I talk like that. It's a warning shot. Bow, bow. Get the fuck back. And look, this would have been chop, chop. This is hard to trade right here. So when there's two signals, and this could have been right too if you traded this, but two signals in a row means just sit on your hands, guys. It's not worth it. You will have losers. So again, back to your 2% rule, you should not be going in 10 contracts deep either. right? You go in 10 contracts deep, yeah, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. But if you have 2 contracts like I did, I think I might have gone in a little heavier than that. I'm trying to remember. But 2 contracts, you lose your $50 and then you walk away. I hope that explains it a little better. But that's my method of thinking. The upper line should be 20 EMA. It's close. I'm not going to give it to you. It's close, but those are my personal different SMAs. You're probably not going to guess it. I'm sorry, I'm not. It's one of the few things I'm not going to be honest with in telling you because that's I sell this indicator. But you're close with averages, but it's not the averages that you think. I haven't seen anybody close to my indicator at all. Head and shoulders, baby. So let's see. Hopefully this weekend we get a nice drop in crypto. And if it does start dropping, I'll stream a little bit and talk about it. But this looks really nice to come back down. And I was getting a little worried for a second. This second shoulder, I didn't see yet because it wasn't developed. But it looks like it's developing pretty good now, right? And then I drew this a while ago. This ABC, looks like ABC pattern with this resistance. And we needed a break above it. If this drops down, guys, man up and don't sell it. If you got more money, average in, because this is going to go up. This is probably going to hit $5 at least. If it goes parabolic, it goes 10. Anything past it, be careful. Be careful. I don't believe in the XRP bro theory. Somebody's going to get hurt. Remember, for every time that this drops, there's a loser on the other side. Anytime it goes up, there's a loser on the other side. There needs to be a buyer and a seller at the same time. What else? What else you guys holding in crypto? And then we're going to obviously keep an eye on our futures in between. But remember, this is Power Hour. Is that nighttime? I mean, it's not nighttime. It's 3:25 Eastern Time, New York. So sometimes Power Hours are hit or miss. Keep that in mind. This was a gift. This was a gift here. We should not have had this volume today. This was a gift. That prop firm getting, not prop firm, that crypto firm getting hacked was a gift. What's up, man? Oh, XRP, bro. So, with this hacking news, it kind of gives me more confirmation, but if we start breaking below this trend line here, the sideways one on the daily, we're probably going to get a real nice downtrend. And if Bitcoin does what I think it's going to do, short-term fall, I know it's going to hurt some of you guys, but this can go to $1 XRP. If it goes to $1, man up. Buy some more. My first target is probably around $5. Second target would be around 10, but I don't know if it's going to hit 10. I really don't know. We'll have to judge it. And we don't know if this is going to follow altcoins or if this is going to follow Bitcoin. How come all these people are adding you, sold mom, for V-Bucks? Looks scamish, so be careful. I don't like it. Sold mom for V-Bucks. I don't know if you're getting targeted here. So, XRP is going to be more. Let's see what happens with Bitcoin. I hope you heard me. Sold my mom for V-Bucks. I feel like they're targeting you here. And if you are, go fuck yourself. All right. I almost joined Bybit a couple weeks back too, but they didn't offer shorting in the US. Wow. Thank God you didn't, right? And are they backed? I don't join any crypto firm that doesn't have a what the hell is it called? Like that insurance thing? All right, cool. I just see a lot of people adding you, asking you to check your inbox, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Crypto cycles, yes. So just a really quick background, I've traded the last 2 or 3 cycles. I'm not new to this game. A lot of the other traders on here are going to tell you this bullshit like they know. They don't fucking know. Everything is about timing. Timing. It's been over and over again, timing. Bitcoin always has a nice pullback before its real run. And it looks like it's finally going to happen. And this is not uncommon to pull back to the 71K. This, if you guys want me to, I can go over it. It's a little tedious because I went over it a lot. But really quick, this is from the top to the bottom. Is a 61% pullback. Not uncommon. You're going to see that shit a lot. Watch. So, if Bitcoin falls now, it will recover. But then usually, alt season starts. Right? Now, alt seasons, the top for the first uptrend for altcoins should be into April and May, should be their little top. And then it's going to pull back. Maybe even a little bit further before that, but you'll know when alt season's here, guys. You'll know. And then Bitcoin's top should be in September or October. So once it starts getting September, start scaling out. And Bitcoin loves to do divergence. So if you don't know it, start learning divergence on the RSI. It'll give you a little bit of a warning when the top's in. You can see here, you got a new top on the RSI. New price. You got a second new high. Hold on, guys. My throat's getting a little itchy here. So we got a second new high, right, in price. What happened on the RSI? It didn't make a new high, so it's not agreeing with the price moving up. And that's why we started to get this pullback. This pullback is taking longer than I expected, though. So I can't say where I'm at in Jersey because of my job, but I'm in Jersey. Yeah, so I think Bitcoin's top will be in September or October. If you go back with cycles, you add a couple months to the halving process. The 2-year mark plus a couple months. And it does point towards September, October. But altcoins, right? This is my little rant on altcoins. Sorry, I feel like I got a cough. Thanks for the follow, Henry. Altcoins, small rant. Usually, you have your little pop, right? Before like May, and then it'll pull back, and then Bitcoin starts to boom, and then it has its top. And then what happens after Bitcoin falls? There's usually a second alt plop, like an alt season pop. It did that 2 cycles in a row. Last cycle, guys, at over 100K in altcoins, it did not do its second pump. after Bitcoin. So I do have a little PTSD after because I saw that 100K basically disappear. I held on and I got it back, but holy shit, you know, that doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to hold 100K and watch it disappear. It does not feel good. So I have a little PTSD. I don't know what I'm going to do this time. I think I'm going to take out a lot during the first pump. I'll leave some in for if there's going to be a second pump. Because you also got to think this too, like the second pump on altcoins, it's almost life-changing. So it's like pick your fucking poison, hold it, and see if there's a second pump and you're going to have life-changing money, or miss out on it. FOMO. I don't know what you guys think about the second pump, but you know, it kind of gave me some PTSD on it. And I'm really good with cycles too. Like, I know my shit. And don't take my word for it. Go and do your own research. But bro, it just didn't do its second pump. It did like a mini pump and it did never follow through, and I watched 100K disappear. So Ricardo, I hope that helps you out a little bit. And also, don't be scared to take some profit out as it goes up. For you guys that are newer in trading, if green is green, right? You can say, yeah, I got a little bit out of that. I got some money out of that pump. But you know what a lot of people don't tell you? Dead ass. Like, a lot of people don't tell you is that they lost money. I bet you 90% of the people that traded crypto last cycle lost money. I almost guarantee it. But they're not going to tell you. They're just going to tell you, I traded it. Yeah, but did you fucking make profit off of it? They're not going to tell you the truth. Or maybe they will, you know. Hopefully they're real and just say, yeah, I only lost a few. So, take that with a grain of salt. I'll give you guys my opinions, and then you guys need to make that final decision. I'll be trading live around those, you know, those timelines, and if you guys ask, I'll let you guys know what I think. You guys can do what you want. I mean, I have a Bitcoin since $6,000. I've been in that long. I have a shitload of crypto. One of my other ones that I'm holding really big is Kronos. This is Crypto.com's coin. I got about like 50,000 coins of it. All season, this is gonna fucking boom. I know it is. This was the top of Bitcoin. So it's like, pick your poison. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Let's see what Crypto.com says. So this is what I was talking about. So this was the one boom. Be another little boom here. And then right after the crypto, it never broke that previous high, so it really fucked people's mind. So you got to be careful with it. I'm still up in the air with it. But if you guys turn on your TV and look at all the stadiums, Crypto.com owns it. A lot of the meme coins, Crypto.com is starting to get it before any other firm. They're one of the most high volume crypto firms out there. It's starting to almost bypass Binance. And then Coinbase is kind of just lagging. I think they got a lot of Bitcoin, so they're really big. But I think they're lagging a little bit. Wow, we got no signals, guys, on futures in this in between. So it sucks not to trade, right? It sucks. But guess what? Losing money also sucks. And this told you not to trade, and look at it. It's been chopped. Who's making money off this? Any of you guys making money off this? I'm not. It's been a false movement this entire time. We're finally breaking that. Oh, no, we're not continuing, though. If you guys want to try this, you can try it at wop.com, 30 days free. If you don't like it, please cancel it before the 30 days. It's $49.95 after that. After the $49.95, you are stuck that month with that payment. I can't even refund it because I actually lose money using this service, but it's too much for me to control. The reason why I sell it is because it's another avenue of income. I traded all this money profit today live with you guys. I'm not cherry picking it. So if you guys are tuning in, I did it live. The reason why I sell it is because I'm a little greedy and I want another form of income. I don't know if I should be telling you guys that, but that's the truth. So I get that question a lot. That's why I repeat it a lot. If some of you guys hear me, why do I sell my indicator? Because I get a lot of private messages saying, like, why do you sell your indicator, bro, if you're rich? I never claim to be rich. I'm wealthy. But I'm not like filthy rich. I'm not like millionaire stat. I might have a million. I don't know. I'll just shut up. You guys know what I mean. I sell it for another avenue of income because the more money you make, the more problems you have. Not more money, not more problems you have. You need to make a better life choice of what you're doing. I meant to say like your upkeep in living becomes more. That makes more sense? I think it does. I hope it makes more sense. I should start saying that. You're up. Wow, I'm like twisting my words. Your living costs go up when you start making a lot of money. I'll get the word eventually, motherfuckers. You guys that are judging me right now. I'm going to get it. Thanks for the follow, Manifestation. I like the name. You guys don't manifest. It's actually a really cool thing to do. I know it sounds so whack, but if you start going into frequencies and stuff, it's so weird how the market reacts. And you know what's funny too? Is that if you guys want to give me a stock or anything, frequencies are everywhere. Fibonacci, it gets pulled back. There you go. Exactly. Miriam, exactly. So yeah, frequencies. It's so funny if you guys learn Fibonacci, you'll see how many times price comes back to the 61%. It's like we're all connected. It's fucking weird. Look, I'm just going to do this real quick. I did it the wrong spot, sorry. I'm trying to show you guys something and I'm messing it up. Okay. From the low to the high, look, right into the 61% again. And it gets denied. It's like over and over again. So if you guys ever wanted to just ignore anything I'm saying, learn Fibonacci when it comes to investing wise. Investing wise, it's a great tool for your risk to reward. Risk to reward, you should be getting in around that 61% area. And 78 is the next one, but you guys get the gist of it. Bitcoin loves to go to the 78, but this whole gap here is called the golden pocket. This is where you should be investing. Like, this is where I'm in every single time. Well, this is where the halving process happens, guys. Usually around here. If you guys learn halving, you'll know that this is around the bottom. Yes, I did hold that cycle, and I am in around here. This is where I have my other Bitcoin, my full one. 5,000 to 6,000. I do have a Discord. It is growing, so please keep that in mind. There is a free section, and then I have a paid section for if you get my indicator. I'm still up in the air what I want to do with it, but I am more on the social side. I'm more new. I've been trading for over 10 years, but I decided to do this little journey in my life. Little journey. You know, maybe I'm looking at it different ways. I'm like, oh, you know, maybe get a little following. You know, when you retire, maybe you can continue to do this. Because teaching is fun. Teaching's fun, but you also got to make money while you're doing it. Let's be real. Yes, Liberty. I will message you. In here, guy. Liberty, just have patience with me in that section. I do try to talk in there, but we're all a little new. Joe G was talking in there with me today. It was cool. He made some good profit. His charts looked really awesome. Guy knows what he's doing too. It's pretty cool. But eventually, I want to make it so like when I'm not streaming, we can start talking about our signals live. Like, all right, you know, signals popping up, guys. Keep an eye out for it. Shit like that. We'll make money together. So yeah, just bear with me on it. It is growing, new community, and I might even change my mind. Maybe I might make it that section free. I have no idea yet. I feel like the free, like some people might like start rigging it and giving the signals to other people. We don't want that. Intel, like Intel processor. Or you talking about something else? Corporation. Let's see. Are they on Bitcoin? Do they have Bitcoin? I can't remember. Well, this is a red flag already, right? I think I want to build. I want to make a rectangle in here because there's a huge gap. So now, if you think that's a huge gap, now we're kind of like in a weird zone, right? Oof, not good. Intel is not doing good, huh? So I don't like the way this went down. Might have to go on a weekly. But also, what was I talking about before? Frequencies. We're bouncing off to 78, boys. Wow. You can't make that up how it bounces off. And it's a double bottom. That is a bullish signal long term. Very bullish signal long term. But, in my opinion, this has to be news-based or company-based. I'm not sure what Intel's up to anymore. So if you believe in the company, this is a great zone for the long term. Now, are you trading Intel? Oh, they're down bad, huh? But this is very bullish, this weekly. But this has to be this could be a sympathy bounce, which means like, hey, indicators saw a 78%, let's buy it. That does happen sometimes. You guys are going to think that too. But let's see here. Let's look on the weekly on those. What do you guys like? You guys like to trade fair value gaps, right? Oh, look, it is a fair value gap. Is it? Or am I tripping? I'm still learning on the fair value gaps. It's like one of those inverses. I don't know yet. Or no, it would be, yeah. I'm right. Sorry, a little slow. So some people like to trade this and start shorting it. And if we look to the side here, let's make this a little better. So this was like a good area. If this went up to, you would short it, and look what happened. As soon as it touched this, pretend I didn't see that, and I just did a resistance, came back, fair value gap, and as soon as it touched this, it fell. So you might be right. So now you're going political, right? Overseas, there's a lot of options, right? So this is probably when the overseas was starting to get hurt. Like we started not accepting other countries. Chips. This is where you start to get into like this is political. So this is a gamble play, right? I'm going to say if they start to get over this hurdle and they close above the square, we're going to start getting bullish. Now, if you're asking me if this is a good area to get in, this would have been the ultimate, the $18, but you're still not too far off. Let's see if it pulls back, like the 21. That would be more of your better outlook. But again, this is very political. That's why I asked you, how is this company doing? Because this is a very political move. I know I'm not giving you a straight answer because I don't have a straight answer in this. This is very political. Intel chips, it's really going to be based of, are we going to have, the hell is it called? Trade wars, you know? If I were to guess, not guess, if I were to gamble, this would be a good area to get in for the gamble, but I would not be putting money in that I'm going to cry about if I lose. Does that make sense? So I'm not, this is a gamble play. Because you got a fair value gap here, and we're now just touching that resistance line. We could even make another resistance here, but then it starts becoming too much. I like this one. Then I start seeing all these other fair value gaps, which it makes me go crazy. Then, like, you know, you can buy back in on this fair value gap in the middle. 21.97. Like I said, see, I didn't even look at the fair value gap, but there's the indicator to get back in. So in my opinion, this is a gamble play, man. Gamble play. I would not fuck with options though. Yeah, if we go foreign, game over. You were completely right. But what is Trump's motto? Keep it in the family, right? Keep it in the family, then this is going up. So that's your gamble. I mean, if you were to take a guess, Trump's been pretty big on the keep it in house, right? I mean, he's been really big on it. And I don't want to go political, but so Liberty has a good point right there. If China takes Taiwan's chips, then, but I don't see why they would take their chips unless they just they want to take over that entire land. And also, they're allies of the U.S. This is where it gets real political. Because U.S. wants to back up Taiwan, right? Because China's talking about fucking invading them at one point. And that was recently. So this is a tough one. Can't give you an answer, but most things Trump has been talking about making stuff inside the US. Resistance wise, we're right at that mark, dude. Right at it. I would say if we're above there's 30 here, we're going up. But then again, are you late to the game if you wait up there? Could be. If I were to guess on this, I wouldn't put that much money in. Straight gamble. Damn, MNQ is just not giving us any love. But it's keeping us out, right? We're saving money by staying out. Power Hour can be a dud. It's a very interesting one. Low key, if you do get this and you make money or lose money, check back in because I'm actually curious on how you do with it. I won't remember on my own, but if you come in here and tell me, hey, check out Intel, we talked about it before, I'm definitely going to be interested in this because I want to see what happens. I think it's a really cool idea what you're thinking about. And this has potential to fucking rip up, right? If they get U.S. contract deals, this is minimally probably going. Also, I see another thing here too. A, B, C. C is usually as long as A. Just curious. Did I mess that up? So it could go down more. If I'm doing that right. Let's get rid of this shit. What is this? Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, shit. I'm messing all shit up, bro. Okay. So this is another potential where it could be wrong. You know, you still got maybe some downtime. Gamble play, bro. I want to give you a good answer too. I just can't give it to you. Can't give it to you. But good eye on it, and it is a very good gamble. Yeah, keep me in the loop on that. I'm curious on that. Looking cool. I like it. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked on my phone. I know. I feel like, what's that meme? Do something. Point a stick at it. Poke a stick at it like it's dead. We got 4 minutes left. It ain't gonna do anything. It's probably not even worth it. If this was to do it, let's put the scalping thing on. Yeah, I probably shouldn't even trade for the. I feel like I'm getting pressured. Just joking. Snooze fest. All right, we're getting a little wiggly here. Do we do an uptrend or is it a downtrend? Do we gamble? Probably shouldn't, right? This is totally like a double bottom. But we don't know short term on what the fuck it's gonna do. Short term is gonna rip down and come right back up, and then, oh look, we were right, but we just got. Damn, there's some words that I gotta watch what I'm gonna say. I was about to say something stupid. We got hurt on. Here we go. We'll leave it at that. Wow, I'm almost being 100 subscribers today. New followers. I'm sorry, new followers. I've been hustling, guys. I've been hustling. I feel like that's pretty good, right? For a newbie? Not a newbie in social media side. I've been averaging like 100 a day. Just bullshitting. Thanks for the likes, guys, too. If you're not following me, give me a follow. Help me out. Help a brother out. Samurai, your profile. You're funny. Might be a dead close, guys. Who wants to take a gamble in one direction? All right, if this hits here, I'm gonna do one buy. You guys are putting too much pressure on me. All right, we're in. Only one contract. If I lose money, you guys gotta send it to me now. Do not copy this trade. This is a complete shit show trade. Winner, winner, chicken dinner? Oof, didn't fill. Winner, winner. There's your gamble play, boys. There's your gamble play. I know some of you fuckers actually took that trade. Someone told you not to. Don't you lie to me. I can see right through the screen. Oof. I'm still learning on the meme coins, brother. I'm still learning on them. They're really hard. It's almost like a research project, right? Because the chart doesn't matter. And you got to learn how many people have wallets that are the same person. I feel like you need to get in it within like the first couple minutes and just scalp it out. But that's how I've been feeling lately. The one dude, JB, has been teaching me, but slow process for me. Slow process. But I'm mostly just sticking to my main money maker, you know? My main money makers. Look at this fair value gap. Come on. Fill in, baby. Fill in. Guys, we got absolutely no moves. The last hour, Friday, nothing. But this was a gift. This was a gift from the gods themselves. This was a gift because this should not have happened this late in the day. But we saw it. We capitalized on it. We did. We capitalized. That's when the crypto firm got hacked. All right, guys. Well, that's the end of the day for me. Friday. We've been on way too fucking long today. If you've been on with me, go outside, touch some grass. If you got no grass, go fucking make a snowball. If you don't have any of that, go play in the mud. Go enjoy your weekend. Get some stress out. If crypto starts moving like crazy to the downside, which I hope it's going to happen this weekend, I will hop on and we will talk about it. If you're not following me, give me a follow. If you want to try this indicator that I have, it's 100 days. I mean, 100 days. Wow. Let me watch what I say out loud. 30 days free. After the 30 days, it's $49.95. If you don't like it, please cancel before the 30 days. I don't want anybody to get stuck with it. I don't want it. And I also don't want to hear you guys bitch if you do get stuck with it. Just being real. The reason why I offer the indicator is because if you make money, you understand. I coded this myself, free. Not free. I coded. Wow, I must be tired because I'm like talking out my ass a little bit here. I coded it myself. But I will be on next week. If not, I'll hop on this weekend and we'll see how crypto's moving. I'll be on the next one when you get a chance. Check out NerdWallet and let me know what. I didn't even know they had a stock, to be honest with you. NerdWallet, huh? I kind of want to check it out really quick before I get off. This will be my last one. Did not know. I know, obviously, you ask NerdWallet on fucking Google all the time. Oh, they're more new. Okay. This is a rough one again. Man, this is a lot of resistance. Like, what's their income? What do they offer other than knowledge? Let's be real. People don't care about knowledge anymore. I love knowledge, but they just want the answer, it seems like. Very resistance here. Heavy, 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 heavy. Alright, that's the weekly. Maybe low-key you could tell me a little more on that one. I don't know what the hell their profit thing is. Huge resistance again. This is to the downside. For sure. This doesn't look good at all. Looks terrible. Looks absolutely terrible. I want to do one more line here. You're a gambler, aren't you? Tesla ripped. What was the Tesla news? Oh, they offer products now. You know what I'm talking about with the NerdWallet? They tell you what's the best and what's the not. I guess they started doing their own thing, huh? This looks really rough. This is another gamble play, bro. I mean, this has been sideways the entire time. Tesla. I'm going to look at Tesla in a second, Slizzy. I want to look at that other stock that you told me, too. I didn't get a chance. You know what? You know why I want to look at Tesla? So he's got a new toy. This is my new toy. Don't mind this Jonas Brothers. I may have been listening to it on purpose or not. No, I don't even know how to work this thing. But, dude, you could... Cybertruck, you can freaking trade on the screen while you're driving. Fucking awesome. Yeah, I don't have a good answer for this one again. You're giving me some tough ones today, low key. I mean, just going off of this looks like shit, right? This looks like shit. This looks like it just wants to keep going down. If I were to guess, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Huge candle, though. Huge fucking candle here. Even if it bounces up a little bit, I think it'll be short-lived. I think it'll be short-lived. I don't like this one. I did. I made a lot of money today, Hutch. Let's look at Tesla, and then I want to look at Grab real quick before I get off. But how cool was that? You could trade on the Cybertruck. I thought that was fucking awesome. Grab. Okay, so your one boy said it was good. So let's look at the bottom here to the top. I would say more like that. It looks like a little bit of a gamble here. So we're down to the 0.50. Didn't go down far enough for me. But pretend we did like it, right? And we didn't see that rest. Right here is the 0.61. So if you were going to gamble, this is the spot to buy. If you like the stock. That is definitely the area to buy. And I don't know anything about Grab, so definitely the spot to buy right here. Oh, I don't want to do that. So that's what I'm thinking right there. So mostly what I'm telling you is going to have to be news-based, but this is a great zone to buy for this. And we got a triangle, right? Oh, I could delete this. You guys get the gist of that. We got a triangle. This is a resistance here, but we also have this resistance. Ooh, there's a lot of resistance down here. South Asia Uber, I believe. Jesus. Uber's in a weird spot right now, bro, so be careful with it. You got a lot of this self-driving stuff now. There will be a niche where people will always like a human driver, but I promise you, this Cybertruck, I don't fucking drive, bro. I don't fucking drive. At all. It's insane. Insane. Oh, they're getting an AI. Okay. So they might be having their self-driving thing. I don't know if anybody's up even par to Tesla right now, though. I'm sure they'll steal it regardless. But it could also be something like this, too, brother. So, if you liked it, this would be a good zone to buy. But options, again, I know you're an options guy. It's hard for me to do the options. Because long-term, this looks bullish, right? But what happens if it... I keep wanting to say, excuse my language, and this is just to say, all right? Don't judge me. I keep wanting to say pussy farting to the side, but I don't want to say that because it's probably not a good thing to say on here, right? This might, like, just go to the side like this and then burst up. Now, what happens to your option? Your theta just killed you. So I'm not going to give you any answer on your options at all. But long term, this looks like a good spot to buy to go up. You would, Slizzy, you mother effer. You and these options. You've been killing them, though. You've been killing them. I just get nervous with the fucking theta. I have no volume on any screen for futures. Futures is hard to have volume. So basically, I just use price movement. You are wild. But for volume, I just use price movement when it comes to futures. Now, for stocks, it's a whole different ball game. Sold mom. Whole different ball game, and I could teach you that, guys, that later if I start getting into penny stocks. Because if we get this retro trek from the government, penny stocks might be booming again, and we're gonna make fucking money together. I could promise that. We're gonna have a good time. But that's my output on this. Great area to buy, but I don't have a damn clue what your options. I hope it works out for you. Oh, $40, not that bad. I know, like, I always want to give you an answer, Slizzy, but your options fucking kill me. Grab. And then what was the other one you wanted me to look at? VKTX? VKTX. Viking Therapeutics. Fucking rough already. I mean, this alone should probably say no, right? Let's do one. How old is this stock? Why such the downtrend here? Bounce off to 78. Is it a sympathy play or is this an averaging in? I don't know. I would say you definitely need to start breaking above this 38 and holding. You probably got options playing this too, don't you? A weight loss pill. The weight loss pills are very hard to trade. Medical wise, it's always hard to trade because they come out with this breaking news, but they have no sales for it yet. No matter what, people care about sales, right? News is news. So most of the time it's buy the rumor, sell the news. Keep that in mind. Yeah, if I have to give you any advice, just be careful on medical. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Unless they have some wild fucking cure. Like, I got this one stock. I can't even remember the name. I still have it. I have to look at it. They have pancreatic cancer, which is like 90% failure rate of surviving. I think they came out with this medicine that they're still testing that has like brings you up to like from 90 to like a 30% chance of dying. That's really huge to have for a medical. And that stock has gone from $2 to about 3 cents right now. And I'm like, what the fuck? So there's my lesson right there for you. It's definitely sales based. So now if their sales start popping up, then you start looking into it. Short term, this can go to 38. But until it starts going above this, I don't know. I would stay out of this. There's a good answer for you right there on mine. Stay out of this one. Because it's such huge dramatic. They probably had some really good sales here. Then it dwindles down. You give me a lot of challenging ones, Slizzy. That make me question I know what I'm doing. I would more agree with this right here if it goes to the C. It's a tough one, brother. Pepe Chainsaw Massacre? Oh, boy. All right. Oh, I wanted to look at Tesla. Oh, and I always forget, like, if you guys want more of a short term, let me know. I thought you said Tesla did good, or you did good on Tesla. What happened? What was the Tesla news? Just freaking fell really bad, huh? But you know what would have made you money? My indicator. Yeah, it would have got a little rough here, but we knew the Fed was speaking, so you should have known that. This is where you would have shined with that hacking of the Bybit. Yes, definitely. All right, guys, I'm gonna get off. If you're not following me, follow me. If you want to be a loser and not follow me, then don't. I'm really getting off this time. I ranted too much. I got sidetracked on these cool charts. Really gets me sometimes. Alright, guys. Later. Have a good one. And if crypto starts popping really nice this weekend, I'll hop on. I think it's going to drop, though. Short term. Adios, amigos.